All right, a few more seconds, everybody. All right. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me in the chat, please, because I'm not really sure. It's been a while since I've done a live stream, but I think we're good. I kind of went through this a few times earlier today to test out the audio, and I think we're good on audio. And I think the video quality is substantially better than the last time I did a live brew. So, anyways, I'm here to brew this winter warmer. I meant to brew this thing back in like December, January. I got a little lazy, but here we are. And we're going to brew this thing. And it's out of this. I've talked about this book before in the other videos, the homebrew beer book. I think it's a UK based book, I believe. People have said that in the past. And these recipes are actually side by side. There's the Christmas ale and the winter warmer in here. And I'm gonna go kind of talk about this real quick, and then we're gonna get this mash going because this mash is gonna take 60 minutes. And since this is live, we don't have the luxury of just skipping right to the rest of the brew session. So we're gonna use 11 pounds, 4 ounces of pale malts, 7 ounces of Crystal 60 malt. Now it just says Crystal malt, but I wanted a darker malt, so I went with the Crystal 60. Torrefied wheat, it's gonna give you that smoother mouth feel. 3.5 ounces of that, and 3.5 ounces of chocolate malt for that nice dark chocolatey flavor in the beer. Kent Goldings for the bittering, and then we're going to use. They called Progress and Target. I'm actually subbing in Northern Brewer and Fuggles. Those are the closest thing I could find to those particular um, hops for the flavor and aroma profile. So, anyways, let's also, well, one other thing, we're gonna put some wildflower honey in it in the boil, a little over a pound of it. So we're gonna put this in there, and I have made mead with this Kirkland Signature brand Costco wildflower honey in the past, and so yeah, we're gonna put honey in it today. What's up, brewing bad? Man, we're gonna switch the camera over. Let's see, that looks good right there. We'll go ahead and mash this sucker in. Let me kill the pump, and I did also add some gypsum in there. Oops, camera. Teaspoon for 5 gallons. I use just a little over a teaspoon, 1 1/3 teaspoons of this stuff, just to kind of put some minerals back in the water. Harden it up a little bit. That's usually all I throw in my beers is gypsum, and it just kind of hardens it back up because I do use soft water when I'm brewing. So let's go ahead and get the hose off this bad boy. I already had the mash warmed up to 154 degrees. Figured I'd save people time waiting for this to warm up. So, put the lid on my sink for now. Now, this camera, yeah, this is the better camera for this process. So I'm actually going to put the bucket so you guys can see me dumping this in better. So, let's go ahead and get my mash rake, my little mini mash paddle, if you will. Start doughing this in, mashing it in, whatever you want to call it. All right. Stop for a second and mix this up so I don't get any dough balls in here. Now I can't see the chat at the moment, but I will check out the chat in a minute after I get this mash in. We have plenty of time to talk to each other once I get the mash set up. I didn't double crush the grains this time. I usually double crush. This time I did it. We'll see how it affects things. I don't know if it will or won't, but it might. I usually crush my grains to almost mud because the claw hammer basket is so fine that you can crush this stuff to powder almost if you wanted. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Not too many dough balls. I see a few in here, but I'm busting them up. We're gonna let this go for 60 minutes, and then we'll do a 10-minute mash out at 168 just to stop all the enzyme activity. Yeah, this actually looks like a really nice mash. I actually might take the camera off here and show you, although it was a real pain in the butt getting that camera up there. All right, a little more stir. I see that our present value is dropping down to 151. I actually want it to drop down to about 150. As a matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it here, let's set that to 150. That way I don't forget to. Otherwise, I'll end up with a maltier profile than I'm looking for. For those that don't know and those that care, the higher you mash temperature-wise, usually the maltier that beer profile is going to be. The lighter the or lower the mash temperature, the lighter the body. But with the torrefied wheat and everything in here, it's gonna be a decent body beer anyhow. So, all right, let me get the lid back on this bad boy and get this recirc going. Then we can chat a little bit. All right, turn on the pump. Get that going for a minute. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a nice little sprinkle shower action going there. Yeah, glad to get this beer going, man, because like I said, I've been sitting on this one. So let's switch the camera back here and talk to y'all. Actually, I have even a three-way camera here. So if you want to see three different cameras, of course, this camera here and this camera here are my good, really good cameras. The one that's facing here is the mash camera. Oh, there's Graveyard Grog. What's all what? What's all this here then? It's a winter warmer, man. I call it the Bible winter warmer because it's coming out of the because I know you missed that part of the conversation. It's coming out of this homebrew. Can't talk, man. Homebrew beer book. This is like a staple in any homebrewer's library, really. I mean, it's a good book for beginners, and it's got some really good base beer recipes in it. So, so what's been going on in everybody's world? It's been a while. New Year, Christmas, Valentine's Day. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks about your Keezer, dude. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's never fun. By the way, man, OBS Studios live stream is not the chat doesn't work. So I actually had to bring my YouTube studio window over next to my OBS. So, but yeah, this beer's a winter warmer. I know it's going to be spring, but hey, it's a little darker, maltier beer to have whenever, really. I still have this two-step Pilsner I brewed back in October, and I still have this Bible Christmas ale left over. And yeah, so I haven't been drinking a lot of beer. I mean, I have. I mean, trying to keep the calories down, but man, like food, the food part's killing me. Same beers. Yeah, man, get that keyser replaced. Checked out. Man, freezers are so cheap these days. You can get a freezer for dirt cheap. I'm drinking a Coke Zero at the moment here, but I am gonna bust out a couple beers here during this one too that someone sent me that I've been meaning to drink, and I just haven't drank them, just because I was avoiding beers for a little bit. But I have two empty kegs over here, as you can see behind me here, that I need to fill up. Uh, let's look at the chat. Yeah, yeah, I think it has something to do with I really think it has to do with uh, not tying the account directly, and I'm using a stream key instead of actually connecting the account to OBS Studio. But whatever. Everything looks good though. Video, sound, everything's good though. Crystal clear, good audio. I'm not monitoring on headphones or anything. I did that already enough today. Yeah, get another keyser, man. Salvage what you can. They break, and then those compressors are cost more than the actual freezer. Yeah, you can't have beer in prison, man. Were you really in prison? That's funny. Not that you were in prison, but that's funny. That was pretty funny. If the compressor works and it's just not cooling, that sounds off to me. I've had this keezer right here. Actually, well, yeah, I've had this keezer right. I'll show y'all the other side of my studio. Why not? Let me flip to this other camera setup. I had this one over here just so I could talk at you when I'm at the kettle, but I can also turn this camera and stuff. So like, this is the other side of the studio that y'all typically see in my little beer reviews or whatever. Just a 10 by 12. This whole brewing space is only 10 by 12. I mean, it's a really small space. Hell, I didn't even turn it enough still because this kettle's in the way. It's claw hammer kettle. All right. Is that better? Can you actually see the other? There we go. So that's the other side. And that camera right there is the one I'm talking at. So, let me flip this too. So yeah, I have my keys are on this side, the camera right here, main camera going. You can see my studio lights on the wall here to light it up in here real nice for you guys. And but yeah, in here I got some beers that were sent to me. I was hoping he was going to be on the viewership tonight because Wrecked Brewing's the one that sent me these beers. And thank you, sir. Thank you. It's been a work in progress. It's still not as pretty as I would like it to be in here, but whatever. I would like to do something about all this conundrum on this wall here. I'm thinking about taking these shelves off and doing some built-in somethings over here, and uh, this area over here is, you know, just the beer fridge and hops and yeast and then the actual keezer that I can hold 4 kegs in. The only thing about my keezer though is there's a step up. There's a step up on this side here. Is like at the bottom is a step up, so I have to put like my warmer beers that I make on this step up, and then my ones that require colder temps on the lower. So I usually put like my stout beers or whatever in that. And if I don't have any stout beers, then one beer just suffers. But yeah, man. So we got mash going, and actually my present value is at 130. This Clawhammer does this to me at first, but then it all kind of settles out. I don't freak out over it like I used to. Because the actual bed temp, the best setup is to have a probe in the actual mash itself, like within the bed of the mash, and that way it's actually measuring the bed temp, and not just the wort at the bottom of the kettle. So that's a little flawed in my opinion, but a lot of the brewing systems do that. They they just put a thermal well base of the kettle. And they just measure the work temp, and then that comes back. By the time it comes back around, it's cooled down a little bit, you know, or it overshoots. I don't know. So let me set my timer here. It's been what, 5 minutes or so. I can look at the clock. Yeah, it's been about 5 minutes or so. So I'm gonna set the timer since I'm yakking at you guys. Cancel timer. I set a 55-minute or 53-minute at this point. All right. All right. Timer set. Now we can get back to yakking here. So who's in here? Is just you two guys right now? Hell, some others may jump in later. I have not seen Hop and Gnarly's new beer shed, but there are some beautiful sheds out there, man. Greg has. Grog has. I keep calling you Greg, man. Grog. Anyways. Yeah, so I am going to vodka cranberry. Yeah, I'm gonna bust out a beer here. I'll show you guys. He sent me several different ones. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys which one should I try. I want to make this interactive. So, which of these beers should I try that this dude sent me? He sent me a 6-pack. Um, so he sent me his homebrewed Sultana Blonde Ale. It's called Astrid's Veil. It's a Sultana Blonde Ale, and shout out to Rec Brewing for sending me these. Sorry, man, I'm just now getting around to looking into these beers. He sent me this Squashed Austrian, which is his pumpkin Marzen. That would have been great around like, October. But hey, I'll still drink it. I'm not picky. And he sent me a Blind Farmer, which is his watermelon wheat beer. Now, I've seen him post on social media, Instagram, for instance, him brewing this one, and I was always kind of curious what the hell this beer tastes like and he's got his own canning system. I mean, that's pretty cool. I looked into canning my own beers before too, and yeah, actually, he sent me how many different beers did he send me? Oh, he sent me this Bedford Bell Ringer. It's a brown ale. So all the labels are the same, just got different, and he's got all the ABV stuff on here and when he brewed it. He brewed these beers back in September of last year. He kegged it. Man, he's got brewed, kegged, and canned. So he brewed them. Well, he brewed them different days, I think. Yeah, he brewed them different days. And some. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the ABVs on these to see which one's gonna destroy my body. Actually, none of them are too crazy. 5, 6%. So what do y'all think I should do, man? It is a D20 die. Yep, I saw that too. I recognize that too. Speaking about mash temp, I put an inline thermometer right before it hits the sprayer head. And nice. That's probably not a bad idea. Now that I moved, yes. Okay, so which should I try out first, man? Or which one should I do? The pumpkin marzen, the brown ale, this watermelon wheat. Please say watermelon wheat, or this Sultana blonde ale. He's part of the Brew Tubers also, so it's like an online brewing club, and they're always having contests and stuff. So what should I do? Which one should I drink? Tell me. Watermelon wheat. I like that. I am in wholehearted agreement with you, Howard. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. I think that's a good idea. I think that only because I really want to try it, man. I haven't. And I got a glass out here already that I can rinse out and stuff between beers. I don't want to drink too many of them though, because it's been a while since haven't been drinking a lot of alcohol lately. So my body just might react really quick to them. Here's another interesting fact about today's brew. I don't have a fresh pack of USO5, so what I did was I had some harvested USO5 yeast that I've had in my fridge since I don't know September, and what I did with it is I've had it out for a few hours, and it's not settling out, so that's a good sign. And I put in some yeast nutrient in here, and I put some corn sugar in here to kind of wake these little yeasties up. So I'm hoping they've been up and awake and warm enough that I can just toss it right in there. And I know it's a darker, um, what you call it, starter, if you will. It's dark, but that's okay. It's going into a dark beer, so whatever. Um, all right. What is this? Sorry if I pause for a minute because I'm just. All right. Watermelon wheat it is. Rick, thanks for sending me this. It is a D20 die that he uses for his logo there. Let's see, can we get it to focus? I have to manually do this because Canon. Blind farmer. And let's see if we can read. Here's all the stats. It's a 16 ouncer. He cans the tall boys. Very nice. He's got his own little bit of little guy there. So guys really having fun with his hobby. Very cool. See if I can get the focus back here for y'all. All right. All right, I have a clean, fresh glass here, so we're gonna go ahead and pop this sucker open. And man, I can't wait to try this. I'm either gonna like it or I'm gonna be kind of weird about it. Wheat beers can go any direction with me. Damn, that's the first thing I smell is holy smokes! Smell the watermelon right away. Just popping the can open. Alright. Very, 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 very fizzy beer. It's got a man watermelon for days. That's for sure. There it is. Nice color on it. Kind of has a. It's like a golden blondish. It had like a pinkish hue coming out of the can though. That was kind of interesting. Man, that's all I smell. It's definitely a watermelon beer. All right, I keep going over here and checking chat. Pumpkin Marzen I'll do next, I guess, because well, we're not getting any closer to October. Getting away from it. All right, watermelon on the head. Very fizzy coming out of the can. Let's try this out, man. That's really good, man. Wow. It's like a lawn. It's like a lawnmower beer. Hmm. This beer has summertime written all over it, man. 6% ABV, so it's a dangerous beer. That's a high ABV for a beer that you can easily just throw back. Jeez. Now, he didn't put on here when he canned it, but he did put on here when he brewed it. Because his beer was brewed back in August. But man, it's fantastic. Cheers, Rex. Thanks for sending me some beers, man. Now, I sent out some pumpkin ales last October, and I kind of regretfully sent those out. Reason why is because the beer flavor profile wise was where it was supposed to be, but when I sent the beers out, the carbonation profile wasn't where it was supposed to be. I prematurely sent it out before it had the proper carbonation. So the carbonation was light on that beer. Um, but as it sat here at my house in the Keezer, it continued to keg condition, and the carbonation just kind of balanced out, and it became a really fantastic beer. So fantastic that my wife drank like pretty much both kegs almost, or she drank like almost one whole keg, and the rest of what was in the other keg. Uh, so yeah, she drank a lot of that beer. Um, I was shocked by how quick it was gone. All right, Vanessa Kitty, hello. How are you? We're just sitting here making a winter warmer beer when it's not winter anymore, pretty much. Except for right now in Houston, it's insanely cool for, I don't know, I guess it's still reasonably, it's in the right time frame as far as winter time and everything, but we should be hitting spring real soon. Let me turn on. So what we got, I was showing everybody my setup over here. I have one camera pointing at the setup, and then I turned this one so I could show the other side of the brewery space here, just where everything's at. But I am going to move that camera back to where it belongs right now. Bear with me here. Hopefully this is right. Close enough, man. Right? Yeah, that's good. So, anyways, what's everybody doing tonight, man? I'm just sitting here chatting with y'all and mashing a beer right now. What's this one? That's right. This is all the cameras. So yeah, this one's gonna be he sent me a pic on my phone. I'm checking. We got 40 minutes on the mash left. You want to see what he sent me? This dude is he's into like horror stuff big time and everything. He sent me this. Let's get the focus. He's got a, I don't know how well this is coming over. He's got a Jason figure guy, full size, life size Jason guy standing outside of a bedroom because he just got a new place. I don't know who you're trying to scare in that room, but God be with them. I'm trying to adjust the focus. My cameras are Canon cameras, and the live stream focus is not a thing with Canon. I did order a Sony A5100 camera used for a really good price. It's an older camera, but hey, it's got autofocus and it's got a big sensor. It'll work out. Do I check my mash pH? I never check my mash pH. The only thing, and I know that's frowned upon. I do have a pH pen, but I never check my mash pH. I've gotten so used to my water profile here that I know exactly what I need to add to the water and everything. And I usually just check for gravity targets and stuff. Like here in a minute, um, I'll grab a sample off the gravity here and see how the starch conversion's going. But no, I don't. Oh, it's your point .6 cosplay. Okay. Yeah. pH, I don't know. I've got different tools though. I mean, I have more tools. I have too many hydrometers. I might just start giving them away in draw. I haven't done a drawing in so long, man. I'm really overdue for one. Give away some stuff. I have some Brewing America hydrometers that I don't use. They're fantastic hydrometers, the best quality hydrometers I've ever seen. But technology has kind of taken over the hydrometer space, and like I've talked about this in another live stream. I have this guy now. It's the Easy Dens. This thing is incredibly cool, man. And I know keep talking about doing videos on it, and I haven't. But there's plenty of videos out there, anyways. But it factors in temperature and everything, and it works with an app on your phone, and you just put the sample through it. It does the refract and everything inside of it, and it tells you uh, the gravity, tells you the temperature of and when you're done fermenting it, even like when the fermentation's done and you take a sample there, you have to kind of get the carbonation out of the sample. But then when you run it through, it'll actually tell you your flocculation and all that. And my Christmas ale had terrible flocculation and everything on it, but it actually turned out okay for not being quite like what it should have been. But it still turned out to be a good beer, even though the ABV suffered substantially on that one, 4.6% when it should have been like a 6% or something. And then I have this guy here, portable refractometer. These were not given to me. This I wasn't going to wait around for somebody to send me one of these. I just bought it. Um, and this refractometer I got on Amazon for like I think like $16 or something. But this is a fantastic refractometer. It this is usually what I like to take the in between samples with because it doesn't take much of it, and it has bricks readings and all that. I don't know, can you even see inside there? Can you see it there? I doubt it. Oh, you know why? Because the light thing is covered. Or is it? No, no, you just can't really. I was trying to do like what they do on the videos on YouTube. People will try to show you the inside of their refractometer. All right, what else is going on? Ask questions away, man, if you want. Um, I've never been one to say that I'm an expert at brewing beer. I will say that I've brewed many beers. And I've been doing it for quite some time. Probably a year before I started the YouTube channel, but the YouTube channel originally was like food focused with some home brewing. And then now I'm 11 years later, 12 years later, uh, brewed all those years. So I've got some mega learnings under my belt, at least in that regard. So, oh, another cool thing I got, Clawhammer had sent me um, a little scale. It's like a little, $12 scale. And well, I left it out here in my brewery space, and it's a shed, and it is insulated and everything, but it does get kind of humid in here at times. And well, that little scale got rusty on the inside or something, and it no longer worked, so I had to toss it. But I have gotten into making like fancy coffees in my house, like espressos and stuff. So I bought an espresso machine, and I wanted to be able to weigh the beans and all that stuff. Well, this scale is great for brewing also because it's got this little removable, washable uh, cover with pad, and it does. I don't know if it's going to cooperate with me, but let's see because I'm holding it in my hand. Let's see. Let me set it on the table first because it knows it's not on the surface. There it goes. So um it's rechargeable, and it was only like 20 bucks. And it's got different units, pounds and ounces. fluid ounces, grams, milliliters, ounces, and I'll be using it today to measure my hops. But I said it's like a $20. It's like $20, and then you can just plug it in and recharge it whenever it gets close to being dead. It's fantastic. Did you text me another picture, Grog? He's not the only one. No, you didn't. Well, send me the picture and I'll take a look at it. Um, all right. Sweet. So, how's everybody feeling about 2024 so far? Feeling pretty good? Everything going your ways? The year been off to a rough start. Mine has been okay so far, overall. Can't complain. I mean, things could be better in some areas, but not all. You got a popcorn machine. Do you get a popcorn machine? You got a popcorn machine. Dude, that makes a lot of popcorn. You got a popcorn machine. Yeah, that's a lot of popcorn. You gonna have people come over and buy popcorn? 'Cause that's a lot of popcorn. Nice. I'm gonna go over here. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Um, oh man, I bought these hops from where More Beer. I think it was More Beer. As I ordered my hops from More Beer, and they sell them. Actually, this is a bad example. Where's the other one? They sell their hops um in 2 ounce packs. I never seen that. I usually see hops. You can't really see it, but I usually see hops sold in. Maybe you can see it over here. Can you see it better over there? Can you read that? Because that's got autofocus on it. Anyways, they sell them in 2 ounce hops packs, and I usually just see them in 1 ounce or 1 pound or whatever. This one's 1 ounce, but this one was a 2 ouncer. Crazy. Didn't know they sold them, and I never heard of artist. Call me ignorant, but I never heard of artisan hops. Hopefully they're good, because I've used them once already and couldn't tell the difference. Then I have some old Fogel hops from Texas brewing days when I used to buy from them. Yeah, these hops have been around. I don't know how good they're going to be, but I need to use them and get them out of here. So, well, sounds like a fantastic year, man. So, I haven't I haven't been very in tune with the brewing community and much these days as far as YouTube goes. I do know that the world is changing in that regard as far as the brewing space goes. I've seen Clawhammer put out some videos about homebrew dying and the whole hobby's just dying and when you have a company that sells homebrewing equipment and they have a brewing channel and they're talking about the homebrewing world on a downward slide. Um, that's kind of that's kind of crazy because they would know based on their sales and I have seen it even just as a YouTuber myself doing brewing videos. There's a lot less viewership on them these days than there used to be. Why do I still do them is mostly because I enjoy doing it, really. I know it's not getting views. I bet it does, man. Bet your whole house does smell like a movie theater. So I keep walking this way because I'm looking at the chat. So that's kind of alarming, you know. The hobby is dying down quite a bit. But for me, if I ever stop doing it, it's going to be for health purposes. If I stop brewing beer, it's because, well, doctor says I need to stop drinking beer altogether. I'm brewing my second batch of the year on Monday. Just transferred the first batch to the keg today. Just kicked the keg last night. So, yes, your timing is fantastic. Very good timing, my friend. I just never had much time or good camera setup to do any home brew. It's work, man. It's work. Doing YouTube videos. Um, I actually am starting another YouTube channel. Actually, it's already started. Um, it's more of a reaction channel. It's called Rabbit Hole Reactor. So that I just started it. There's no subscribers. Don't really care. It's just something fun to do. So I am going to be finding things that I've never seen before and watching them for the very first time and then reacting to them. Content of all types. Of course, I want to steer clear of political content because I feel like, yeah, I'll get tons of views on political content, but man, you're going to get a lot of people hating you too. You get a lot of hate in the political world. Yeah, you get that thing out of that attic. That's no way to treat a brew system. I did check your server. You need to add the new pet cemetery on there, the bloodline one or whatever. I heard it was terrible, but I still want to see it. I was actually kind of surprised and a bit let down, Grog, that you didn't have the new pet cemetery on there. It's yeah, man. The YouTube, it's work. I mean, you got to think. You collect every bit of the process, move the camera around a lot, shoot, move the camera, shoot, move the camera, shoot, and but I'll tell you, usually in between shots, I'll have music playing in here, and I have like a couple Sonos speakers in here and stuff, and I'll just put on some music, some tunes, play on the arcade a little bit while I'm waiting for the mash to finish, and yeah. Speaking of mash, I need to take a little sample here real quick. See what we're looking like on that. Let's go ahead and do that. Move this out of the way. This is a little bit of a technique not to burn myself. All right. And I have to keep it down because let it slowly pipe down because it's so hot it tries to squirt back a little bit. But yeah, I got my little teensy weensy sample here. Now what I'm going to do next is put it on my handy dandy hydrometer and blow on it a little bit to cool the sample down. All right. Yep. Cover the lens real good. Let's see what we're looking at as far as conversion so far. All right, we are sitting at 10:43, 10:44. 10:44 so far, and I think we have about 20 plus minutes left. So, yeah. So far so good. Yeah, I think this is only 11 and a half pounds of base grain in it. rest is a specialty grain. But then when we do the honey here, the honey is going to add a good bit of sugar in there as well. So yeah, yeah. So that should be good. So 10:44 is what I said, right? And what's my clock say on this? See what the clock says. 23 minutes, and I'm at 10:44 on the gravity so far. Conversion is happening right where it should. Let me check the old Bible here. You know what? My next giveaway, I may just send somebody a copy of this, a new copy of it. I'm gonna do a giveaway soon. Long overdue. Probably give away a hat or two, a book, some glassware. We'll see. We'll work something out. We will work something, and I really um wanted to. I really hope people that have been with me a while win versus the people that just jumped in for the sake of jumping in. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? 1062. We shall see if we hit 1062. They also base this on like a 6 gallon, so I should hit in the 1060 area. I hope after I add that honey, especially. I need to finish this damn watermelon beer. I have to try another one. All right, let me go back, man. Yeah, you said the movie sucked. I still want to see it. I saw that stupid Michael Myers one. That was a terrible waste of my time. I did not put the honey in the warm water to loosen it up. I did not. But fret not. I will be just fine. I only need a pound and some odd ounces of it anyway. I think pound 4 ounces, so like 1 1/4 pound. Speaking of shows, going live with Lloyd again. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Some homebrew. Yeah. Did I miss something? Okay. All right. I'm all caught up. It's just you two guys chatting with me, man. Where the hell is everybody else at? I don't mind y'all chatting with me, but I do these live streams. Oh, homebrew for a giveaway? I could. I mean, I'll have to put it. You know what I'll do? Um, I'll put a poll out there and get some opinions from people. What do they want? I mean, because you got to think like a lot of my subscribers are foodies. So anytime I do a homebrew video or a homebrew live stream, whatever, they're just kind of like don't give a crap about this beer stuff. But yeah, I like doing the beer stuff. It's easier to video. It's cooking food is I don't know if it's I've lost my creative juices on the food side, or I've ran out of ideas, or I just feel like somebody else has already done it. Um, I think well, like there, it's more niche like in this space for me. Um, I have my own like everybody has their own like environment and setup in the brewing space, right? You got like some people that have really good professional setups, and I like to think that I kind of have a fairly semi-professional setup in here, with the lights and cameras and stuff. And you got some people that are just like holding the camera and doing their thing, and they get tons of views, and they're just or it's just a tripod in them, and they don't really have a lot of extra to make the video better. So yeah, and you're at home. And the whole point of my channel in the beginning was like, I think I said it a few times in the beginning when I first started doing all this was anybody can do this. Anybody can make a beer. You know how to make a box of macaroni and cheese, you can make some beer. Um, the only part that people tend to screw up on is controlling the fermentation temperature and making sure everything's super sanitized when they're making the beer. Because what happens is they make the beer and they go through all the process. They add the hops at the right time. Because usually they start with an extract kit, right? Like, so you start with something like this. You start with some stuff like this, right? Some extract. And yeah, I've had this for a little bit, but I've kept it refrigerated so it doesn't go bad. You start with some extract, and then all you got to worry about is the hops piece, right? Just adding the hops at the right time, because the hard part of brewing on the actual making the beer part has been done for you when you do it this way. You don't have to you don't have to sweat whether you're getting the right conversion from the grains, and whether you had it at the right mash temp or any of that kind of stuff. You just simply make the box of mac and cheese, man. Um, Tiger McCool, that's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. Okay, so he's on board with me sending out beers too. Chris Moore, what's up, man? Thanks for joining the channel. Dude, love it. I love to hear some legacy folks in here. That touches me, man, that people have stayed along for the ride this long. Like, 'cause man, it's they those people have seen me completely just change, like video quality wise, content, whatever, just changing it up, style. I've tried to be a little more entertaining in this space. Um, but yeah, dude, I really appreciate the support. I appreciate all y'all's support. Definitely. But I do want to do some more cook videos though. I just don't know what I'm gonna do and what I'm gonna do. What I don't know when I'm gonna do or what I'm gonna do. Uh I did, since the last time y'all were here. Let's see if I can adjust the camera a little bit. I did. Let me unlock it. This is a weird tripod. Can I unlock it? Up there at the top, I installed a second little, right there. You see, let's see if I can get my finger. This guy right, gosh, that was weird. This guy right here. Damn, this is weird. That thing. I did add that, so I had something to hang my vent on. Let me drag you back out. Jeez. All right. Sorry to make y'all sick or dizzy doing this. Let me fix the focus here. All right, so I did um I did that. So I could take this, move it over, just hang it up there, and then I could simply do the hoist thing. So move it off the hoist, move it over, and then use the hoist to pull the basket out. For the longest time, I had to take this thing off and like set it on the table. It was just a pain in my ass. It was the biggest pain in my ass. Yeah, I was up close and personal. I hope you appreciated that. Dost thou even hoist, brethren? You're about to see me get my hoist on, man. I'm gonna be hoisting it live. Yeah, I usually don't include that part in the video because it's usually a conundrum whenever I do like edited videos. You'd be surprised how much conundrums get edited out of videos. Um, I mean, some people might enjoy it, but other people, I don't know. I just put it as a blooper reel at the end, right? I think I did do a couple. There was a couple of videos where I did put blooper reels at the end, um, just because I found myself laughing at it while editing. At the time, I was pissed, but when I went to actually edit the video, I wasn't pissed anymore, and it was actually kind of funny. There was a there was a For instance, man, look at the color actually. If my attention deficit disorder is bugging you guys, sorry. Um, man, that's a nice color. Damn, it's getting darker for sure. What I was saying, I was doing a Halloween video. It wasn't the last one. Actually, I didn't even do. I did a live stream for the last pumpkin beer. Um, and Grog was actually there too. Um, but there was one that I did a couple years before that where um I was hoist I was hoisting this thing up, but I had a stuck mash, right? Like it just wasn't draining very quick at all. And so when I hoisted it up, I actually had some of the wort spilling out the top of the kettle, and so I ended up adding that at the end of the video. Yeah, you can go dig through the archives later if you want. I love doing live streams, man. I mean, I spent some money on this. I definitely, I mean, yeah, I get a little bit of something from YouTube for these videos, but at the same time, it's like I put way more money into this than I get out of it. That's for damn sure. It's pennies on the dollar. I've said that before. Like, like I bought this new computer, this laptop specifically just for this, just for streaming. And I was wanting to make sure I bought the best laptop for this because I didn't want a desktop in here. I just wanted a laptop workstation I could set on top of the keys or plug a bunch of cameras into it, audio, rock and roll, man. I did have a stuck mash with the claw hammer, man. Here's why. Uh, the pumpkin, if I use like fresh pumpkin, like if I bake the pumpkin and cut it up and scrape it out or whatever and then put it in, I don't get stuck mashes. But if I use canned pumpkin, it's so mushy and fine. It actually gets through the screen and everything, believe it or not. Um, and even with rice holes, it can be a nightmare. I think the last year's pumpkin beer, I used fresh pumpkin. I actually got some pie pumpkins and baked them, and it was just smooth, 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 smooth. Dude, wait, dude, wait. I didn't get a stuck mash with canned pumpkin. Well, maybe your Pennsylvania water is just better than my Texas water. It doesn't happen. I mean, it doesn't happen with every beer. Actually, that hardly ever happens. It's only the pumpkin beer. It's a hell of an adjunct, I guess. It just doesn't play well with others. I'm being facetious, man. I'm just kidding. I did, man. I did. I don't know if anybody watched it. Me and Grog kind of went too long actually one Halloween, but we both agreed to brew the same beer, my beer. And I shipped it off to him. He shipped me his, and his tasted exactly like mine. It was fantastic. I loved it. It was fun. The old age old debate in the mash or in the boil. That's the age old debate. And man, and depending on who you talk to, you're going to get bias from either side. And you'll get bias from me. I um I even debate at this point um if the pumpkin's necessary other than adding some color. But in my recipe, we use a Crystal 60 Lovabond specialty grain in there, and it takes over the color of the pumpkin anyway. So you end up with this like reddish, darkish reddish beer with a hint of orange in it. But it mostly the Lovabond takes over that beer, and you kind of lose out on the pumpkin as far as like any kind of color quality goes. Um, that would be an interesting video. I should brew two batches of the same recipe, but on one batch not use pumpkin, on the other batch use pumpkin. Do a comparison, see if I can even tell the difference. That would be the answer, right? Whether it goes into mash or boil, I think honestly at this point, I think it probably has the same effect. I really do. I don't think you'll get any astringencies or weirdness out of the pumpkin by having it in your boil. It does make for a messier transfer to your fermenter, though. I mean, clogging up your filters and everything. Whereas if you just have it in your mash basket, um, it goes with the mash, right? You take the mash out and the grain and everything, the pumpkin goes with it, and you're left with just pure wort. The other vegetable is butternut squash. Did I take the video off? I don't remember taking the video down. Maybe I did. Maybe I was just. It was a long video, dude. I think we were live streaming for like 5 hours or something stupid. It was long. Uh, good. Look at you, man. Backing up my videos. Um, yeah. Uh, butternut squash is what people use in place of pumpkin. It's a squash, right? Pumpkin's a squash. All right, let's check on a timer. 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes. We'll do a quick 10-minute mash out, and then we'll do a 10-minute mash out. I will take a quick gravity sample with the refractometer, and then we will get this thing hoisted out. Of course, actually, we'll do the mash out. I'll hoist the basket out, take the pre-boil gravity, and then we will get this thing going. And usually, while this is draining, I go ahead and ramp up the boil anyway, so I don't have to wait for it. So yeah, butternut squash IPA. That's what they use, man. That's what people use. That's what they're using. Try camera mode. How y'all like that? Switching angles on the fly. I love it. Oh man. Most of the stuff I bought for this setup is used. My Canon camera. This camera I bought refurbished on a Black Friday sale. I think I paid like $500 for it or something from Canon. And then I found this Canon camera on eBay and got it for like $400. So I added it to the Canon family cameras. And then I did buy the web camera new, the one that's over here that has the crappier video quality. I don't know if it's crappy to you guys, but I was looking at the old live streams and I wasn't happy with those cameras. So I am down to one webcam and two real deal cameras in here. Hey man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying my damnedest to give you guys a good live stream experience as far as quality goes. I didn't um I don't know anybody that saw my Instagram posts. I actually have two very bright barn door lights on the wall here blowing me away right now. So, but they light the space up so nice. But yeah. And I did buy a stream deck, which like Grog actually helped me through that a little bit playing with it. But there's this little thing that you can plug into your computer and then you can link it with your streaming studio software. And then you can have like, you can drag, you have all these buttons, right, that don't have assignments on them. And you can simply drag all these things over and then those buttons become functional. Such a cool thing, man. It beats clicking on a mouse. Yeah, I want to do. I don't know. What do y'all think about me doing? Should I do another live stream pumpkin beer this year? Should I do just an edited video? There was one that I did. I put like a creepy flair to it, and I had a lot of fun editing that video. What I need to figure out is there's been times that I've wanted to grab um, movie samples and stuff and include them in videos, but I don't know where people are getting these samples from. Are they ripping their own library content and then just taking 2-second clips out? Because you can use movie content. I'm very I'm very familiar with YouTube's fine line on um, copyright strikes. I know you can use like 2 or 3 seconds of a movie clip and nothing beyond that. Like, so that's why you'll always see like if a YouTuber will shoot a video, they'll include like a 2 second piece of a movie or something, and that's it. If they go 2.9 seconds or something over or whatever, like they're done. They copyright strike. But there's been so many cool ideas I've had. Man, I ain't got time for a homebrew club, my friend. Even online. I've never. The only time I was ever part of a homebrew club was when I lived in West Texas. Um, they had the Basin Brewers, which was the western part of Texas is a big oil field. I work in the oil biz as a data scientist, basically. Um, geospace, like geography stuff, like mapping science, data. Um, well, I used to live out in the oil field for a little bit, for about 2 years almost. And there was a club there called the Basin Brewers because the area is known for this prolific geological basin full of oil called the Permian Basin. So they named their brew club the Basin Brewers. And I did host a big brew event in my backyard with them 1 year. I did put that on YouTube. It's actually on my channel. Um, took some snippets here and there, and then, but yeah, I was part of that group for a little bit. But that was the only homebrew club I was ever a part of. I've been invited to be part of Brewtubers, which is um, maybe he has. Does he have it on here? Rick Brewing is part of Brewtubers, but they've invited me a few times to be part of that group. Um, I don't know, just because it's a YouTube brewing group. Um, Homebrew for life, Chris. Yeah, Chris is he does a lot of that, man. His editing, I like it. I enjoy his editing style. I love his retro 8-bit Nintendo stuff that he throws in there. Um, I'm a game guy myself. I built a custom little arcade in here that's got arcade games and Super Nintendo games and Genesis, and it's got thousands of games on it. And sometimes I'll play it. One cool thing I did order, man, and these are not cheap. I ordered a virtual pinball machine, which is like has like a bunch of games loaded on it. And the guy that makes them, he custom makes them, and they're not cheap. They're a couple grand. That's like my Christmas birthday, the following Christmas, and the next birthday present to myself. Um, but he makes these custom pinball machines. It takes him like 5 or 6 months to put them together because he's got that big of a demand of them, and he's called the Pinball King or whatever. So I did order those. Oh, we're ready to raise our temperature here real quick. So let's do that. All right, let's mash out real quick. Oops. All right, let me set another timer here. Almost time to get boiling. We can start having a little more fun here. So yeah. Anyways, man, I I don't want the original pinball machine because I don't have the space. Like, I don't have a room that I can just put like 50 pinball machines in. But these virtual pinball machines, they come with like virtual knockers and everything inside of them. So like when you flip the little flippers and stuff, like the whole thing knocks and like feels like a pinball machine, and comes with like a sound blaster, like loud speaker system setup, has the original dot matrix display on it, and then it has like a screen. So it comes with like how it works is it's got like a 36-inch screen in it. I picked the smaller model because like a 36-inch 4K screen is like your play table, and then the top has like a 20, maybe no, I think it comes with a 42-inch screen play table and like a 32-inch upper screen that changes with whatever game you have, and it's got the dot matrix display on there that does like the whole score thing and everything and all the fun little upper games that you can do. I'll man, if you guys are interested in seeing that thing, I'll definitely shoot a quick little YouTube short on it or something. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that thing, man. Where am I going to put it? That's all still undetermined at the moment. I'm not going to put it in here. I want to put it in like a more like it is climate controlled in here to a degree, but I want to put it like in a super climate controlled area. All right, so we will try another Richt brewing beer here in a minute. Um, after we get this basket hoisted, because I don't want to like be mid beer on it and this happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rinse my glass out real quick over here in the sink, not to taint the next beer. We are going to try his pumpkin Marzen one. That's an interesting concept, pumpkin Marzen, because I'm always like torn between whether I should brew a pumpkin beer or a Marzen. And last year I did both, but he did them together. So he made a pumpkin Marzen. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna take this beer out and let it warm up a little bit because I do want to capture some of the warmer flavor profile in this one. But this is his squashed Austrian. It's 1 pint, 16 ouncer, 5% ABV, not too bad. 23 IBU. He's even got the IBUs. I don't even know my IBUs when I brew beer. How sad is that, man? Made it in September of 2023. His squashed Austrian pumpkin Marzen. I'm gonna try that next. So I'm just gonna set it here next to the yeast that I got here and let it kind of warm up for the next few minutes. Back to the chat. Um, I've been invited to homebrew clubs as well, but I don't have the time. Yeah, I got 2 kids that are little kids, and they're all about daddy right now, and I'm all about them. Uh, I know you would rather have the regular pinball machine. We addressed that. I have a lot of old pinball games I've played on a game for PS4 and my tablet. Yep, I have seen. That's actually the same software. I bet it's the same software. They digital scan all the. Yep, they sure do. They're all scanned in. That's exactly how mine will be. Um, must have some butternut squash in there. He's got some kind of squash in there. I'll have to ask him. Hey, Rick, you should have joined the live stream tonight so you could answer some questions. Shame on you. Shame on you. The guy's in IT, and I think he works weekends, but he has the weekdays off or something. So, so yeah, man, damn, that overshot, didn't it? 174. Holy smokes! I don't know if y'all can see that, but this is not. I mean, this is kind of typical. Has it affected things in the past? Nope, but it sure is stopping the enzymes in their tracks. Holy smokes! I auto-tuned this thing earlier. I posted an Instagram little video of me prepping for the day, for the night, I should say. And in that, I was talking about running auto-tune on this thing because if I don't brew on my claw hammer system for a couple of months or so, I always run an auto-tune on it. I don't need that in my life. I don't need stress, added stress in my life. So yeah. Yeah, you're working on. No, I'm not talking about you, Grog. I know you work in IT too. I'm talking about Rec Brewery, Rec Brewing. He's an IT guy also, and he works weird hours, weekends, and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not an IT guy because I don't want to work weird, stupid hours. I appreciate IT people. I really do appreciate them. So yeah, I know. That's well, not every IT person has the same. Not every IT person has the same requirements, right? Let me rinse my little collector cup out real good here. I had this little 4-gallon water heater underneath the table here that I didn't even know they made these things. I did do a video a while back. Um, and it puts out some hot water too. Really hot water, whatever I dial it to. Um, I didn't even know they made these little 4-gallon hot water heaters. They run on a 110, man, and perfect for this because I use it to clean up a lot, and hot water always does a better job helping clean than cold water. And I keep my little bottle OxyClean, not PBW, not that other stuff. I'm using OxyClean, and I'm using scented OxyClean. The reason why I'm not worried about the scented OxyClean and all is because it's cleaned out and rinsed out about as quick as it's put in there, right? Like it doesn't. I used to be so particular about what brewer's wash I used, but this is pretty much the exact same thing as PBW. It's pretty much the same stuff, man, and it's a lot cheaper. Now you can get OxyClean Clear or whatever it's called, which is like an unscented OxyClean, but I buy this big thing of OxyClean from Schmoshmo, that big popular warehouse. I get this big box of the stuff, and we use it for laundry. We use it for other stuff, and damn it, it cleans brewing equipment very nicely. I don't sweat it. I've never had weird issues with using scented OxyClean. I don't use plastic fermenters either though, so that might be part of it too. The only thing that OxyClean ever touches is my kegerator lines once in a while, and these lines when I'm done cleaning for the day. But I run enough rinse water through these; it doesn't matter. Scented. That's right, man. Read it and weep. Uh, you didn't miss much, Grog. Just me shouting out my shenanigans. Yeah, in the see, it's come down to earth again. So it's down to earth. So like I said, I don't sweat it like I used to. And I got 30 seconds left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the timer because it's like 20 seconds. You know. What I'm gonna do first and foremost is I'm gonna kill the heat in the pump. All right. Next thing I'm gonna do is close my kettle valve. This part's always a little fun. That's why your local restaurant supply, man, get you one of these. um, or some kind of collection cup because as soon as you start disconnecting hoses, the work's going to go places. So the first thing I like to do is I think I'm actually going to leave this connected, man. Every time I'm always like on a big debate on this. I move the kettle forward a tad, right? And I'm going to pop this hose off first. Actually, that was the best idea right there, man. It's all draining out of the pump and everything right into my little collection cup. I may not even have anything left in this after I'm done. Uh, Almost. All right. This guy is done. The kettle's been emptied. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop off the next hose here. And nothing even came out of that. My hoses just go directly into the sink. Now when I pop this hose off, what tends to happen, actually, let's see if I let air in. If it, okay, I do have a little bit still there. Okay, I got some dripping out there. No big deal. I'm gonna connect that back on top. Now, usually when I disconnect this guy, I get a little drippage over here, and there's no way of avoiding it. We'll see if it happens this round. Um, no, it didn't happen. There's no drippage. Man, I might have like solved the old ancient mystery here. So, I'll let you guys take a look at this sample here. So, man, it's darker than, definitely looks like a winter warmer, that's for damn sure. Definitely screams winter warmer. All right, so here's our sample. Got a little on the floor there. Yeah. I don't know how good that's coming across to y'all, but whatever. She's a little dark. She's got a nice color to her. Definitely kind of like a brown ale-ish color. So what I usually do is I just dump it back in, just like so. And I'm just going to take this, actually, you know what? No, I don't want to do that just yet. What I need to do is move this guy first. Handy dandy step ladder. Collect the whole set. All right, so I'm going to unhook the vent from this guy, move it over to this hook over here, run it away, and I unhook this guy. If you don't have a compound pulley in your life, it's a game changer, man. Get you one. Compound pulleys are where it's at. It makes light work of this whole it makes very light work of this heavy ass basket. So let's come on down. Come on down. All right. You know what? You guys probably would be entertained if I switch it to something like this, right? So you can kind of see the shenanigans from all angles. So let's do that. All right. Let's hoist her up. Man, it just makes it so easy. I remember like in the pumpkin video, I was like, man, what? This is so easy. I was a tad bit scared though when when I did the double pumpkin beer, when I did like the 10-gallon beer, because this thing was insanely heavy. And I was watching it bow and bend, and I was like, make Grog will bear witness to he's a tad concerned every time because he's afraid that this handle's going to come out. I have never had that fear. Never had that fear. Just go ahead and put a J hook on this guy real quick. Do it on this side and that side and on the back side. I've seen the claw hammer guys do just like the kettle lean or the mash basket lean where they just do one J hook, but I figured I got three of them. Use them. No fear. Feer. Yeah, no rag rats, right? Have you seen that tattoo meme? Which beer you want me to chug, man? I'll chug a beer. I have a two-step pilsner here that won't kill me too bad. Even though it's never backfired, I still consider a major flaw in design. Yeah, what you could do, man, really, is on here is just take some. I mean, you could bend it a little more, but I mean, I can't imagine a situation where I'd actually need to take this off, anyways. Let me turn the heat back on here. We're gonna get this thing cranked up to. I love that sound, man. That's that sound of the element kicking in. So I'm gonna kick it up to 205. We'll let her warm up to 205. That way we ain't waiting for the boil on this thing. It's dialed in at 205, and yeah. What I usually like to do, man, this is another big debate, right? To rake the basket grains or not. Oh, you're gonna screw your beer up, man. You're gonna get tannins all in your beer. The world's gonna end, and Godzilla's gonna smash Tokyo. And I rake the grains, man. I get all the liquid out of that sucker, and that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna rake the grains. I've done it in videos. There are some people that will lose their absolutely ever loving mind over this process. You're gonna put tannins in your beer. It's like, dude, this is homebrew, man. Have one and relax, dude. We ain't wrecking any beers around here. The only thing you're gonna do to screw up your beer is not pay attention to your mash temp or not pay attention to your fermentation temp. Using an old yeast from your refrigerator that may or may not work. Guilty as charged in this current moment. I think it'll be all right though. I think that yeast will be just fine. I harvested it out of a brew bucket months ago, put it in a sanitized jar, threw it in the fridge. Then I canted off a lot of the beer. Like, for those that don't know what canting means, it means pouring off the extra bit of liquid on top and letting it settle out again. I didn't wash it, but I didn't care because I knew the beer I was going to use it in was a darker beer, anyways. So pretty casual about it, man. Just like my barbecuing. I'm no damn expert, but I'll tell you what, man. I don't lie to you either. If the beer sucks, I'll tell you it sucks. If my food sucks, I'll tell you it sucks. I'm not gonna play like I'm some damn expert. Never have been. Just a backyard barbecue guy and backyard home brewing guy, really. I'm not trying to open up a brewery or any of that stupid shit. The beer's talking now. You know, no, it's never backfired. Yes, major flaw. Too scared to try and bend it, then it snaps. It's steel. I mean, it does have a little bit of give. Um, yeah, press your grain bread, man. Amen. Press it. Don't be afraid to press the grains. Don't be afraid of it. Yeah. We're gonna let that drain until I hear very little trickle going on, and then I'm gonna take that damn thing out of the brewery outside because it will not. I can't clean it on the sink. I have to take it to the hose bib and spray her out. It's too big. Um, I do have a conversion video. Um, I do have a conversion video that I'm gonna do for the stovetop system. It's a 10-gallon claw hammer kettle that you may have seen me do videos with. Claw hammer did send me that. Full disclosure, they did send me that one free of charge to do on videos for the stovetop system because for those who can't splurge on a full-on electric, they can at least get their start somewhere. And I did emphasize on that if I could go back in my brewing time in life, man, it's steamy in here from that. Damn, it's really steamy in here. I'll be kick. I got the windows open, let the cool air in here because I'll open them up a little bit more, I guess. Open them up just a little bit more, let some fresh air in. As soon as I kick that exhaust fan on, all that return air is going to come in through those windows and it's going to chill this place down quick. So get back at that squirrel moment. Um, I wish that had been around, or this whole thing had been around when I first started homebrewing. Because when I first started homebrewing, the electric systems just weren't a thing, or they were just so far out of reach financially. It's like, who the hell's spending that kind of money on these things? Um, but now you can get an electric brewing system for like almost nothing. But what I like about their system is it's so damn modular, right? You can start out with just a stovetop system, and then as you get more money in your pocket, you just start adding components, right? Add a controller, add heating element, all that stuff, and then boom, you're up and rocking and rolling full electric brew in your whatever space you're in, you know? Yes, I agree. The tannins thing is overboard. People just it's just overboard, man. It's ridiculous, absolutely silly. Asinine. This thing's still trickling. Talk to me, beer. Talk to me. Are you almost done? Because I really want to get you the hell out of here and make some, get the boil going. 10 o'clock my time. This will be done by a little after 11 my time. If you're in California, you're 2 hours behind me. You're just finishing dinner. Oh, man. Let's go back here. There's four of you in here right now. Ooh, new record. It's actually people coming and going. I know it. I know. I do it myself. I come into a live session, I'll comment and watch for a little bit, I'll leave, and then I'll come back and see how things are going later, you know? I definitely don't expect people to typically hang out for the full brew, but I mean, maybe some people can. And if you can, it's cool. Hey, welcome to the party. All right. She's not really trickling much, so, or at all. I don't hear any. I really don't hear any. And I usually do get a little drippage in here when I do this, but we're going to go ahead and disconnect her. And we're going to attach the vent hood here in a second. So usually, all right, take it up, off, and out the door, and just set it on the deck for a minute. Ooh, feels good outside. It's steamy and warm in here. Don't even need a heater in here. I do have one, but I'm not using it right now. Oh shit, we're at boil. I'm gonna kill the heater for a second. What? That had a little bit of a simmer going on in there. We haven't even taken pre-boil yet. Slow your roll, kettle. Slow your roll, man. Put a lid on it. I do that so that when I move this stuff around, I'm not um, dust, whatever, doesn't get in my kettles. Even though I do try to keep the space pretty clean. All right. Let me. That's not the one I want. With that, I want that view. 240. Don't mess around, nope, man. It's a powerful system. That's for sure, man. That's why I switched to it. Or switched. Is that a word? Switched. I switched to it. Swapped to it. Oh, come on, man. Don't fail me. All right. Let's hook to the hoist. All right. Now we got our hood. Man, this is so awesome. I love this. Let me see where I'm at here. All right, a little too close. Let's come up a little bit. Let's come up just a little bit on that vent. I have been pretty happy with this bucket vent setup, but I think I want to modify this a little bit. I want this to be shallower. I don't need, I mean, it's been great. I do, towards the end, always get a little drip back. I've never sweated it. Not a big deal. Um, Not a big deal at all, actually. It's usually at the very end of the boil when I'm almost ready to just transfer to keg, or not keg, transfer to fermenter. So we're going to tie this some bitch off, lock her down so she doesn't move. And when I was putting this whole setup together, that's another thing that appealed to me about this system was the very little footprint it took up. It's just a single kettle system. And but the other thought was like, how am I going to do ventilation and stuff with this? So here I am. Here I am, all set up. Don't need this anymore. Don't need the probe. We're gonna take the lid off. I'm gonna crawl underneath. Yep, still have to crawl underneath the table. Man, look at all that steam, just ready to go. Um, Originally, I have an idea to put a switch on the wall here that I can just flip the fan on and off. I know I've had this set up for a while, and I still just haven't thought about doing it. So now I'm gonna plug in the fan. Let me know if it affects the audio at all. By the way, I can adjust my mic. Is the fan too loud? Tell me in the chat. Double Daddy Dutch, what's up, man? Oh, dude. As soon as I kicked on that exhaust fan, all that return air from outside's coming in here and just cooling the space down. I'm taking advantage of the environment right now outside without wasting energy on my AC setup. Nice. Thank you for confirming that. Awesome. I always worry about extra audio. Very nice. Yeah, it's I think it's like 600 CFM fan. It's an inline six fan from Vortex Power Fans. I've had it forever. I was doing all kinds of research on it, squirrel cage fans, all kinds of stuff, and I didn't get that for free either. I paid for that damn thing, but it's worth its money. It's worth its weight in gold. That's for sure. All right. Um, so and I hate that angle on the camera. You can't really see into the kettle. But I got a lot of hot break up here. Um, I could steal this guy and just show you. I will do that, maybe. Shit, hold on. I'll show you guys what's going on in the kettle. Don't disconnect my HDMI stream connector here. Y'all see in there pretty good? Yeah, got a good bit of hot break on top. Proteins. That's another debate in the homebrew world. Do you skim those off or? Um, I've done it. I've done both. Sometimes I just let the rolling boil take care of them. What tends to happen is they settle to the bottom of the fermenter, especially if you use like a clarifier, like a Werflock or an Irish Moss on that. It all works out at the end of the day. Is that good? All right, cool. It all works out at the end of the day, man. Like you, it rolls and it rolling boils into and it just kind of settles out, and when you transfer it, it just kind of falls to the bottom of the kettle. You can skim it off, throw it away. That works as well. I don't sweat it. I don't care. I've never seen anything negative about it. When I'm cooking, boiling. Now, what I do on this part is I I do the manual control on this part because and I set it to 60%, like it's an off on kind of pulsing boil because that element is stupidly powerful. Stupidly powerful. Man, feels good right here by the window, all this cold air coming in. Nah, yeah, dude. I saw there's a big barbecue thing going on. North Texas barbecue addicts and other people are gonna be coming to Houston. Dude, I think it's Houston. I live in Houston, man. Brewlosophy just posted how excess tube did not negatively affect. That's right. It doesn't. Well, it comes out of the beer at the end of the day, right? It comes out like no sweat. So what I'm gonna do now is I need to measure out my first. Well, do I need to measure out hops? Hold on. I think I'm just going full blown 1 ounce here. Hold on. I don't really use brew timers. I just kind of pay attention to the time. Where is uh where is this, man? Here we go. Old Beersmith app. Yeah, yeah. I pay for the one license, single license version. I don't do the subscription thing. I don't brew often enough lately to justify the cost. All right, brew day timer. Let's go over and look at the boil timer here. All right, I'm adding an ounce of Kent Goldings here. That's exactly what I have here is 1 ounce of Kent Goldings. 1 ounce of Kent Goldings webcam. 1 ounce of Kent Goldings other camera. So once this sucker shows life in the boil here, which it was a minute ago, and I kind of told it to calm down, it's starting to. What I need, man, you know what I need for this setup is like a rim cam, but it'll just be steamed up all the time. You guys won't know what the hell is going on. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm stirring up the hot break a little bit here, just to kind of distribute the heat a little bit across the entire works. And before I get too ahead of myself, the guy should have called me out on this one. We need to take gravity, pre-boil gravity. I'm gonna kill the heat for 5 seconds here. And where are we at on volume? We're right at about, man, about just over 6.5 gallons. So we're going to end up with about 5 gallons, 5.5 gallons at the end of this. I hope I don't have to top it up a little bit, but we'll see. Where are you, refractometer? You're over here. Let's take a refract reading real quick. Um, Best cheap refractometer I've ever owned. I bought it specifically because it had bricks readings in it. Yeah. Ooh, that's a hot sample. Literally hot. All right, let's go. Blow on it a little bit, cool her down. All right. See what we're looking like. All right, guys. What on earth? What on earth? All right, you know what? That gave me a weird reading. I wonder if I wonder. Try this again. Let me give it a stir. Something was off with that. It was it was lower than my other reading. That doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing that could have happened was there was a stronger concentrate at the top. I'm stirring her up a little bit here. Let's try this again. If it gives me the same bullshit reading, then I'm just gonna go with it. The easy dens will give us the most accurate pre-fermentation reading anyhow when I'm done with all this shenanigans. I'll taste. Another thing it's good to do, taste your sample and see how sweet it is. That gives you a good idea of what kind of conversion you got. You can also do the iodine test. I never do the iodine test, but you can do that. For those who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, the iodine test is all right, okay. Here we go. Now we're cooking with natural gas. 1051. Okay, now that makes sense. I don't know what was going on with that last reading. It was like 1040. I was like, that does not sound right. Okay, anyways. The Easy Dens will tell me all that, and I don't know what I was talking about before that. So if you want to remind me in the chat, by all means, please do so. I think I was educating non-brewers about something. Um, Brewing bad. Can't hear the fan. I got that. Philosophy. Yep, saw that. I need more beer. I agree. I'm working on it. I'm about to have the other one. We're all going to the HLSR Thursday, Saturday, Lonesome Dove Cooker's tent. But Uncle Steve shake. Uncle Steve's awesome. That dude's awesome. Your claw hammer kettle marks are way off. You know, yes, they are off a bit. I find there's more volume than it reads. Is that what you're experiencing? Use the Easy Dens, best tool for accuracy. 100%. Look at us. We should go be sales guys for Easy Den. All right, I'm happy with that reading. I'm not freaking out. Not trying to figure out how science completely countered itself. Um, heat's on. I'm gonna crank up the percentage here just for a minute, just to get the get this boil kicking off. So I'm gonna go to 80% for a minute, just to get that element excited. Come on, element, start a riot, something. Man, okay, yes. You can see the steam just kind of going past my hood and going up my hood. That's funny. All right, man. I think Grog disappeared. He got quiet. I think he's doing IT stuff. Anyhow, I see some rolling boil starting up here. We're gonna set a 50-minute timer after we add these hops, and then we'll do a second to last hop addition at the 50-minute mark, and then there'll be a flame out hop addition, basically just killing the element here afterwards. So man, yeah, I'm like so out of tune with the barbecue community. It's pathetic. There's a lot of big event coming to Houston. I believe it's Houston. You're a Texas fan too? You're in Texas, man? Where you at in Texas too? Maybe we've talked about this before and I just don't remember. No, there's a Tennessee guy too that has been on my live streams that has a similar name. Maybe he doesn't. I'm losing my marbles, man. I'm not sure. Come on. Yeah, I see you rolling underneath. Go ahead and pop up to the surface. I love that, man. It's just, you just feel that air, man. Just put your hand up in there, and you just feel that air just going. The space is cooling down too, because it's like 40, I think it's like 45 degrees outside. So all the nice cold air is coming in and replacing all the hot, steamy air. In the summertime, it's kind of fun in here because I'll have the windows closed, but I'll have the AC going in here, and it kind of like helps. But air come in and replace the steamy air. We're at a boil, by the way. 1 ounce of Kent Golding's going in for 50 minutes before the next edition. And then once this has been added, we'll be adding the honey closer to the end. I don't need to really boil the honey that much. It's strictly for sugar and maybe a hint of flavor. I'm about to do a stupid thing. How about we put the hot spider in? Because I don't feel like battling a dirty filter later, or counterflow, or plate chiller, I should say. All right, that's one. Set a timer for 50, and then we're going to open up this other beer. 50 minutes, where you be? I don't even use the Beersmith timer. I just use it to follow along with like my calculations and stuff. All right, man. 50 minutes. All right, back to the main cam for a moment. All right, so this beer has had time to sit and warm up a little bit. Pumpkin beers usually do better, and so do Marzens, honestly. Depending on the Marzen, they tend to do better flavor-wise when you let them warm up a little bit. Oh, dude, this is very light colored for a Marzen. Or is it? No. See if we can get some good head on that. That's what she said. Let's see. Oh, man. Nice one finger head on there. Hmm. Not, it's very light on the note, on the spice notes. Very, very light on the spice notes, actually. I was expecting, for some reason, I was expecting it to punch me in the face a little bit because it's a pumpkin blend. I don't know. I expected to have some pumpkin spices hit me on the face. That did not happen. And it's very hard right now to discern between the smells coming off the top of this beer and, when you're brewing, just that smell that's in the brewery. Just the smell of malt. Oh man, I need to dial this down. Yeesh. Go down to 60. Almost forgot. You're going to boil off 6 gallons of water. Actually, we can actually go down about 50% for this beer. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Oh, gonna boil off the whole kettle. Tennessee. Okay, I thought you were. Well, we're southern states got to band together, at this point. Okay, all right, I'm done sniffing this thing. It smells sweet, very sweet. Fuck, I almost got to step outside to even get an idea what this thing's supposed to smell like. I'm stepping outside. Yeah, it's just like a real light, sweet, small. It's like a real light, sweet malt profile to this thing. It smells kind of light. Hope I didn't screw up warming it up. Okay, definitely a Marzen. Definitely. This falls more. Oh man, I wish he was on. He'll probably comment on the replay later. It definitely is more Marzen-esque than pumpkin or squash. Um, it tastes like a Marzen, straight up. It just tastes like a Marzen. I'm not sensing the squash effect as much, but maybe it's there, and I'm not just not sensing it tonight. But it's delicious. I'll tell. It is delicious. It's definitely not terrible. It's a good beer. Um, mm, yeah, man, it's good beer. It just tastes like it tastes like a Marzen now. It just has that Oktoberfest. It's good, man. Good and fizzy too. Let me check my mic battery. No, my mic battery's good, my man. I'm still showing a good bit rate and everything on my stream. It might be just the interwebs acting silly, but hey Kurt, man, hot minute. How you been, dude? I was just talking about. I don't know if you how long you've been watching. Um, I've been talking about doing another shit giveaway. It's been a while. Probably give away some Brew-Q gear, some brewing books, hydrometer kits, those kind of things. I've been thinking about things to give back to all those who support. Went out and came back. It's good now. I was gonna say it must have been the internet because I do have a Grog. I could thank Grog for this because he's very savvy. he kind of helped me with my OBS stuff back in the day or months, and I he showed me like how to monitor, and it's been like solid green good out here, which is kind of crazy because I'm actually working. My internet is off of a mesh network, and so my shed is about 30 feet from the house. I want to say it's about 30 feet from the back door, and so I have another mesh right there, like extender, and so I get really good connection out here, though. It's insane, which is fantastic news for me and you guys. I don't want anything, bro. Give it to those that need. Nah, dude, that ain't how this works. And I'm not gonna just give it to you. I'm gonna, I'll do the drawing thing like I always do, and but this time instead of having like one big winner, I'll probably have like two or three. Um, thinking back on when I did the Craft the Brew giveaway that was sponsored by them, and I think it was Brewing America. They sponsored it too. I should have broke that up into separate prizes. Thinking back on it, but man, the guy that won that, holy smokes, he got a he got a catalyst fermenter, and he got some beer glasses and a hydrometer kit, and he really made out like a bandit. I don't get hit up many. I don't get hit up much more any these days for sponsorship and stuff, but I'll take part of that blame. It's very evident that I haven't put as much effort into my channel um, lately as I used to, but I can attribute a lot of that to life, just having kids and finding time, and then my day job, and but I do it when I can do it, and I try to do it as well as I can when I do it. So I do see a lot of YouTubers falling off the YouTube wagon though, slowly. Well, then you can just join in, man, and hang out. Oh, Rick Brewing, when you watch this later, because I know you probably will. Thanks for the beers, man. The Marzin's great. I'm not sensing the squash as much, but it's a good Marzen though. It's a really good Marzen. Hello. Really good. I have I have looked at getting a canner before, but man, then you got to like get the cans and you got to store them somewhere and everything. Whereas bottling is easier because I have a counter pressure bottle filler from iTap that I did buy that too. It's not sponsored. iTap, I bought their bottling counter pressure thing, and it's I drilled a hole into my kegerator, and it's just there with a dedicated um, bottling line, and I can just hook it to any of my kegs, that I want to bottle from, and it's fantastic, man. It counter pressures. I get very little foam. I waste very little beer with it. Um, yeah, it's fantastic. And plus, I always have bottles, right? Like, there's always people throwing bottles away that you can wash and sanitize and reuse. And cans are not the same. Like, you use a can once and you're done, right? You recycle that sucker or toss it in the trash, depending on where you live. That looks a little blurry to me. A little blurry to y'all. That looks a little better. You need more alcohol? Well, then get going, dude. It's Saturday. Munich Dunkel. That sounds so good, man. Oh, I really enjoy a good Dunkel. I made my first one last year. Yeah, step mash. Man, um, I'm not selling my I'm not selling my brew. Bottles work fine. Or small can. Right, right. Those canners are stupidly expensive too, man. Like, God bless my YouTube brothers out there that brew beer and stuff. But man, you ain't selling a canner to nobody, dude. Like, you might demonstrate it and sell. I don't know. That's just not realistic. Like, nobody is spending. Like, if you want the canner, the ideal canner, it's like $1,000 or something. Like, the one that you end up settling for, you have to hook a power drill to it, and it's just it's messy. You got to use a beer gun to fill. No, no, thank you. Not interested. If I got to bust out a beer gun ever again, I'll shoot myself. I am not using a beer gun ever again in my life. I went down that road. I used I still have the last straw, and it was a decent beer gun, but I don't want to be connecting all that. It's just a lot of work, man. This bottle filler I have, this reason why it grabbed my attention so bad is that it's already set up. I just hook it to a keg, and then I plug one CO2 line into it and a drain line, and I'm set. It takes me literally under 5 minutes to set up, if even that. And then I just simply like flush the lines with fresh hot water, sanitize them. I'm good for a while. Kegging is the only way, but if you want to share your beer with friends across the country, bottling is the next best thing. And if you are super ambitious and want to feel like you're running a brew shop, then you can. It's just waste. I am not looking to spend, I am looking for ways to spend as little time as possible doing those things. Those are not the fun parts of brewing. They're not. This is the fun part of brewing. The cleanup, all that, that's just the painful part of brewing. It's just the piece that we accept with it. Like, I don't know if you've seen those memes where it's like, uh, what people think I do and what I'm actually doing, it's like people think you're like some scientist brewmaster, and then like the actuality of it is you spend a lot of time doing janitorial stuff. All right, let me come back here, man. Look at the chat. Yeah, fuck cans. I agree. I hate cans too. I mean, no offense to Rex. More power to him, man. If he likes canning, can away. And the cans do stand a better chance of surviving the mail. I will credit that. Leg all the way, man. I agree, man. I hate canning. I'd rather leg. I think you typed that wrong. No better than bottling. It isn't. Too much work for something that just gets, that's right. Yeah, to me, something canning for home use is like people trying to replicate a big man. Yep, that's right. 120 bucks for cans. Yep. You can actually go to your local brewery and get them for cheaper. They'll usually sell you a box of them for way less. I've sent bottles out a few times with some good protection and it's worked well. Yes, me too. Uh, you know, man, there's one set of people. There's a couple that I send beer to every fall. They're friends. I don't hang out. We don't hang out. We're just YouTube friends, um, and Instagram friends. But I'll send California. I send my beers through the post office. I know, big no no. Whatever. They usually just throw it away anyways, or they drink it, whatever, and it never gets to where it's supposed to get to. But they either destroy the package, it makes it there, or someone steals it and drinks it. But it never, then the feds never come to your doorstep. I've never seen that, or it's not happened to me anyways. And it's not a big YouTube. Nobody's made YouTube videos about the Fed banging on their door because they sent beer through the post office. It's just this unspoken uh, thing we do. But I just totally just spoke about it. Um, but anyways, I'll send them beers, and like there'll always be like one or two busted ones when I send it to them in California because they live in Northern California. The beers never seem to survive, no matter how well I bubble wrap them, pack them, super bubble wrap. It's like Ace Ventura got a hold of the box and kicked it down the street, you know? I'm reading chats here. If I step out of frame for a minute here. Shh, you're right. I should be quiet. You send yeast samples. Absolutely. Yeast samples with, what, 12-ounce yeast samples? Stogies from Hong Kong or Switzerland, right? Didn't we just, aren't Cuban cigars allowed now? Don't we allow that? Isn't that, didn't we lift that embargo or whatever? Damn, we still got 34 minutes before the next hop edition. But I'm having a good time talking to you guys. That's what I love about live streams. I put a poll out like, who would prefer me to do some live streams versus just editing a video and throwing it out there? And I actually had a bigger percentage of folks say they don't want a live stream. Um, but then I was kind of like, screw it, I want to do a live, I want to do a live stream. But it's good to put a finger on the pulse about, the people that are paying attention, like what they want to see. And I get it, life is short. People only want to watch YouTube shorts these days, which Clawhammer's been doing a lot of, and it bugs me, Kyle. Quit doing YouTube shorts, man. Do full videos again. And you started to do them, and I appreciate it. But man, I hate YouTube shorts. It's like I want more, and you're giving me less. And I get it because the stupid YouTube algorithm is telling you need more YouTube shorts. But I hate YouTube shorts. I want to sit down and invest in a video sometimes, man. Cubans, yeah. I'm thinking of a seniors old man OnlyFans page. Trying to pull in a little side hustle. The ban on bringing back Cuban cigars was lifted during the. That's right. I tried cigars. I tried to like cigars, man, but I'm not a tobacco guy. I smoked cigarettes in my 20s off and on. My late teens, I'd smoked cigarettes off and on. I never got addicted. I don't think I have an addictive personality, and why I say that is that I'm about to tell y'all something deep. Um, I don't know, borderline dark. Uh, like I come from a family of alcoholism. Like my grandfather was a bona fide drunk, violent, abusive drunk. My mom, she's a recovering alcoholic. And I've been through some very bad situations as a child. I should have no desire for any of this. I should have zero desire for this. But I don't know if it's because I went through all that bullshit as a child, that I've learned to control things. Like I can drink like a fish. I can drink a ton of beer on a weekend and not touch a bit of it for 2 weeks. I don't know what it is about me, but I don't know if I just subconsciously control that. But yeah, man, I come from a based on my family history, I should be a bona fide swill swigging alcoholic. And this is very bad for that. But I'm not. And I never got hooked on cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes off and on, and I could put them down about as quick as I picked them up. I don't know, man. But none of that stuff ever set with me. Going back here, I remember my first Cuban. I'd never even had a Cuban. I don't think I have. And if I did, I don't know if I'd appreciate it to the degree that pure cigar connoisseurs do. The ban on bringing back Cuban cigars was lifted. Yeah, I saw that. Hang on a second. I had to sneeze and didn't want to sneeze in your ears. Um, I'm thinking of a seniors only. I saw that. That's funny. You have no energy at your age to have a senior only fans page. You hate the smell of cigars. I actually enjoy the smell of cigars. I'm still reading this. Careful with it. Yes. Yes, sir. I should have a bona fide bit. I should hate every bit of what I'm doing right now. I really should. This should not be, this shouldn't be a thing I'm doing. But also, I will say this. Does it not? Okay. Okay. So this is art to me, right? This is art. I look at this as art. And when I drink the beer that I make, I look at it as art. I analyze the flavor, I analyze the aroma. Did it come out right? Does it suck? Is there too much body, not enough body? The hop profiles come through like they should have? That kind of stuff. The spices, the adjuncts, all that. Like I go into this completely deep analytical phase in my mind over a beer that I make. It's artistic. Um, so does it not, as a home brewer, if you have that mindset, does it not bug the shit out of you when people just come over and just chug your beer, and they don't care like you do about the beer? Not to mention that a lot of the home brews are like 5, 6%. So I mean, you drink like 4, 5 of those, you're done. You can be. I've had friends that have drank beer and they're just like, dude, this is nothing like Bud Light. And I'm like, nope, it's not like Bud Light. You shouldn't treat it like Bud Light. Fuck Bud Light. I used to smoke them back in the day, then found them repulsive. I'm gonna have to totally kill the monetization on this video though, because I'm just dropping bombs. Um, I haven't met any serious brewers yet that are alcohol. That's right. It's a special breed of us. My father was also bro. As my brother. It's all about moderation. Yep. You're in moderation in everything, not just what you drink. Greg, Greg, I appreciate your honesty. I'm a functioning alcoholic. Hell, we even drink at work. Greg, you're too honest sometimes, man. It's the process. That's right, man. It's the process. No, because I hate when people come over. I hate company, so I would just drink it all. I make them bring weed otherwise. I have to be honest. Hey, man, you guys are cracking me up, man. It is an art. It is an art. Sure, sure. Sometimes it's just like to come out and just, you know, drink and relax, right? Like I'll have a couple strong ones and I'm good. I've hit. I don't want to be dysfunctional. I just want to relax. And that's kind of like Kurt brought up the weed thing. Is like, yeah, hops, hops are in the same family as weed. They are. I keep picking this beer up and not drinking it. I just pick it up and show it off, I guess. Um, Hops are in the same family as weed. Like they're a muscle relaxant. They have muscle relaxing properties to them. Depending on when you add them to the beer too, they can affect you a lot more. Like late addition hops substantially affect you more than just a bittering hop, right? Like you lose a lot of the relaxing parts of hops early on in the brew, but if you add them as a late stage addition, you get a lot of more of the properties from hops and not just smells and taste, but actually what they do to you. Yep. I don't know if you've ever heard of hop tea, but it's the same idea. Like you make a tincture of your hops and then you add those into your beer at the tail end, or you simply just add it to whatever. I've never done that, but kidding. Kurt, sorry man, I ain't gonna tell nobody. Art and science, mostly janitor. I'm catching up on chat here. Have to be honest. That's fine. I appreciate your honesty. I told a lie years ago, screwed up a lot of things, and from there on out, I literally will not lie. That's a lie, and you know it. I appreciate it, dude. I'm trying to, like, I don't know. If we all sit around and just watch me make beer and not interact, that'd be kind of boring, I think. That wouldn't be very fun. All right, we're down to getting close to Clawhammer's version of 6 gallons. See how much time we got left in the boil here. Got 24 minutes left. I'm enjoying the conversation though. I really am. Okay, man. I believe you did. I ain't gonna bust your balls about lies. I have no dog in that fight. I enjoy the couch too much, Kurt. That's my problem, man. I need to enjoy the treadmill more. Which I do have a treadmill. And in 2020 I got into like a mega health kick. And I don't know, like if you look at some older videos, I did slim down a little bit. I'm actually looking at getting back into that health kick again. I still drink beers. I was just like measuring calories in the beers and all that stuff, and like it was strikingly scary how many calories were in each of my beers. 160, 180 for a 12. Um, there's actually an app out there. There are apps out there that will tell you roughly how many calories are in your beer based on your ABV. Or if you could put the original gravity and final gravity, it'll do some calculations and tell you roughly how many calories are in your beer. But yeah, I'm gonna polish this sucker off, man, because I have another beer to open. Oh, Kurt, sorry, man. Well, it's in the title of the live stream, but I know it's not season. It's not the right season because we're coming out of it. I'm brewing a. I'm brewing a. I don't even know why I had this camera here. You can't even see the kettle. You can't even see inside of it. I'm brewing a winter warmer. And the only reason why I'm brewing it is I have these ingredients laying around and I don't want them to go bad. And I've had them. When I bought the ingredients, I had original intents to do a live stream of this winter warmer around like December, January, and then just life got in the way, and I did. I don't know. I drink. I don't care what time of year I drink them. I'm drinking a fucking Marzen right now. I'm drinking a Marzen in February. Excuse my f bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling all right now. I am not looking forward to cleaning up. I am not looking forward to that. As a matter of fact, after I add this next hop edition, I need to start sanitizing the fermenter and stuff. Um, Goes pretty quick. I have my Star San in a bottle. That's how I always have my sanitizer, is just in a bottle like this. I save on the amount of sanitizer I use. I don't fill up a 5 gallon bucket anymore of sanitizer. I just spritz down my fermenter with this real good, and everything that's going to touch the finish works. And then it's worked every time. And y'all got to remind me at the 10-minute mark when I do the hop edition, I need to add the honey. Need to add the honey. I have a scale here to measure all that out. So I don't know why I'm putting that burden on y'all. It's a good Marzen. It was sent to me by another YouTuber, um, BrewTuber, Rec Brewing. He's not in the party tonight, but he tends to hop in. He has in the past. When you filter out those calories, that's a good idea. What filter are you using? Brewfather will show you. That's right. Have never used Brewfather. Beersmith's always kind of served me well. I brew winter beers any time of the year. That's right, man. You can find the best deals on seasonal beers when they're out of season. I love cleaning. I am a biochemical janitor. Very nice. I'm gonna put that on my resume. Remember the 10-minute mark. Add the honey. Thank you for the reminder early. Yeah. Uh, biochemical engineer, janitor. Biochem biochemical janitor, is that what you said? Biochemical janitor. I am totally using that. I'll give you credit though. Got to cite my sources. Um, maybe I should heat this honey up, huh? I don't care. I just need to squeeze out 1 pound and let me pull up my recipe here because I don't remember. Thank God for technology. To a degree, I hate some technology. AI scares the shit out of me. I have no idea what's going to happen in our world with AI. There's a yin to the yang, and I feel like we're going to get a whole lot of yang. Where the heck is it, man? Oh, 1 pound, 2 ounces of honey. So it's not even a quarter pound. So it's more like a 1 1/8 of a pound or whatever. So 1 pound, 2 ounces of honey. And what I'll end up doing, um, I got I got two bowls here. This is my honey bowl. I'm gonna end up dipping this thing to rinse it out. That should be fun. But I don't really care because it's gonna go straight to the sink anyways. As a matter of fact, let me rinse. Let me make room in my sink real quick here. Let me spray my lid off. Make a bunch of noise to hurt your ears if you're hearing all the clanging. I don't know if you are. Anyways, I'm just gonna hang this guy here for now. And rinse this guy out. All right. Sometimes with my hoses, I'll take them and just pre-rinse them out. Although it's kind of dumb because I'm still going to run hot work through them again anyway. So I don't really know why I do it, but it gets real sticky in them sometimes. Damn, that water is hot. A little hot water heater working overtime. There we go. All right. So, um, shit, I don't know, man. I could. What do I got? Check my watch clock. See how we're doing on time. And 17 minutes. So you know what? That's plenty of time for me to just put this in this guy here and damn, it actually fits. Barely, but it fits. I'm gonna put some really hot water around this honey, loosen her up some. Should happen pretty quick. All right, so now I got my honey in its little honey pot. What are y'all talking about, man? What are y'all talking about? Ah, the winter troll was good, Grog. You need to send me more. Who cares what season it is? Yeah, that's right. I read that. When it comes to calories, you filter them. Remember 10-minute mark, add the honey. 10-minute mark, add the honey. Thank you for the reminder. I think I already thanked you for that. Brew Father's where it's at. Don't forget the honey, honey. LOL, LOL. All right, sweetheart. I told you it's on my IG profile. It's legit. Always heat the honey up, honey. There's a whole lot of honeying going on here. Oh, damn, dude. You guys are too much, man. So yeah, honey is it's kind of funny these live streams. Like it's like a whole different set of dudes in here tonight interacting. Um, I can't remember the last one. It was Brewing Bad was in the last one, I believe. I think you were in the last one with Rex Brewing. He was in and out. Grog was in there. I can't remember who else was in there. Then there's some people that were just watching it, didn't interact, but that's okay. Some people were just kind of shy like that, you know. Hmm. Marzin's great though. I'm almost done with it. After the Marzin, I'm gonna try one more. He sent me 6 beers, and I've torn through 2 of them. They're 16 ounces, so they're not like that's essentially like 2 beers and 3/4 of another one, really. All right, let's see where we're at. 14 minutes to the next hop edition. And you know what? I'm gonna say screw it and go ahead and sanitize my fermenter now while that's even on my mind. I'm just gonna put the what? Feel like that, like Will Ferrell in like Talladega Nights, where he's like, "What do I do with my hands?" You know, while he's talking to the reporter. What do I do with my hands right now? Uh, hang this back up. Hang this back up for now. Move these guys out of the way. I'm gonna give my fermenter a good hot water spray out first, and then I'm gonna sanitize it. All right. First and foremost, I love this setup, man. Man, I'll tell y'all what, dude. I'll tell you something that pissed me off. And I bought SS Brewtech. You guys are, anyways. I'm about to, I was about to tear into SS Brewtech, man. SS Brewtech makes the brew bucket, right? I simply asked them if they could make me lids, punch out a certain size hole. I asked them what size hole to make it. They simply refused. They said we're not gonna punch holes in our lids to accommodate another company's equipment. Okay, I understand. I get that. I get that. But you would sell a lot more lids if you just did it. So I bought my own damn. I have a video. It's a video. It's an old one. I have a video where I actually bought a step drill bit. I have a Blickman cooling coil here, stainless steel. I step drill bitted them out myself. Now I ruined a step drill bit in the process because this is some hard steel, man. This is hard stuff. Um, sipping what? Red breast 12-year-old nice Cuban. Okay. Retirement. Yeah, retirement sucks. I'm not there yet, but I'll be there one day, hopefully. Um, unless the government spends all my money beforehand and I have to keep working. Um, but yeah, I step drill bitted these out myself, and it works well. But I was so annoyed that I just couldn't just pay them to do it with a knockout, like a punch or whatever. So yeah, they were real weird about it. But I do like the brew buckets. I really do. They're simple, not much to them. Put the beer in, put the yeast in, all the treat settles to the bottom of the cone. I rack off of that into to the keg. We're good. I don't even transfer. No transfer. I haven't transferred a beer to a secondary in God knows how long. Catalyst fermenter. I did like the catalyst fermenter too, but it was just so big and just don't have the space for it. It is very easy to clean. Amen. Speaking of cleaning, I'm gonna give this a blast with some hot water. Just rinse all the dust and crap off, and I'm gonna spray spray my cooling coil off real good here. I wash these after I ferment, by the way. This is just extra caution. I mean, they have been sitting in here, not used for a couple of months, so I always like to kind of give them a good wash off and piping hot water, gasket and everything, ring. And then what I usually do is I'll take it kind of like this. There's a lot. Look at that. That's some hot water, man, coming out of that little hot water heater. I'll shake it off kind of like so, and I'll grab my sanitizer, of course. Give it a good shake, and I'll kind of cloud spritz it, you know, just kind of like a broad spritz on everything. Getting her ready for work. I spritz the hell out of this thing, making sure everything gets coated real good. Another thing, interesting fact about Star Sand, I'll tell you guys real quick. Maybe you don't care, but I'll tell you anyways because you're here. Is Star Sand will bring stainless steel back to life. If you take Star Sand, right? Let's say you got I'll for example, I have the stainless steel table. I got this table brand new from webstaurant.com or whatever. Beautiful stainless steel table. Had some rust starting to speck on it a little bit. So I took a Scotch Brillo pad with some barkeeper's friend and all that and kind of got the rust out. I don't know why it rusted. It's stainless steel. And it still boggles my mind that the grade of stainless steel was it shouldn't have rusted. I took this whole table. I took Star Sand, pure concentrated Star Sand because it's an acid, right? I painted the whole table with it, just gloopy and all. And I let it sit on that stainless steel table for about half an hour. Came back and wiped it off. Haven't had rust on it since. It will restore your stainless steel. Little interesting fact. All right, man. Ha ha, honey, honey, you are my candy girl. Wow. You guys are going down the 50s lane or whatever. Sound like his pipes are in pain. Sorry, couldn't resist. I'm just reading y'all's comments. All right, Kurt, man, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for hopping in and joining us. We're almost done, anyways. I just gotta add some hops and rest of the hops here. We should be finishing up here next half hour or so. 7 minutes to the next hop edition, at least. All right, let me get this other part of my. This furniture is actually pretty damn clean already. Look, y'all see how clean. Look how shiny she is. She's screaming for a fresh batch of wort. So, anyhow, let's go ahead and get this bad boy sprayed out real good. Close that. Don't need that open. All right. She was actually really clean already, so I'm just gonna get all the excess water out and give it a good spritz. Now I just set this on the ground usually. Spray the sides down. I don't even care if I get it on the floor or not. I put these floors in with the intent of getting them wet all the time. They're vinyl floor, or they're I don't know what you call it. It's like a vinyl plank. Anyways, they're totally designed to get wet. Now I take my sanitized lid, throw it on top because we're getting close to the end of the race here. All right, just giving this guy a good clean off. Ooh, man, it's a hot. That bad boy can put out some hot water. You need a 4-gallon water heater, man. This Camplex water heater works fantastic. I think it was like $100 or something. I'm trying to remember how much I paid for that thing. It's been a year or so. I do an entire. If you check out my YouTube channel contents, um, I do a video. I have an old video where I added the water supply line and everything to this place. It's not permanently supplied. Like I have a RV hose that runs from my spigot to my shed, and that's where I get my water from. And then when I'm done brewing, I disconnect the hose and put it away. Um, the water coming out of that spigot has been filtered through a carbon scrubber and through a water softener. So that's why I have to add the gypsum to the water. Um, Otherwise, my starch conversion will be crap. All right, man. But there's still 3 concurrent viewers, and I don't know who the hell they are. Hmm. Finished it. What should I do next? Tried the Marzen. I tried the watermelon. Watermelon was very good. Very good beer. The Marzen was pretty good as a Marzen. The squash just didn't stick out to me as much as I thought it would, but it was really good still. We have the Sultana Blonde Ale, and I have a brown ale that is the Bedford Bellringer. And what's this one up here? The Ruby Raider Pale Ale. What should I do next? Which one should I have? Robert, what's up, dude? Man, you catching me at the tail end of the stream. Blonde? Should I do the blonde? I'll do the blonde. That sounded awkward. Let's see here, man. Let me get the blonde out. The Sultana Blonde Ale from Rick Brewing. Man, the other 2 beers were really good. The pumpkin one, I don't know. I expected more pumpkin, but maybe he did it on purpose. And he will chime in with some comments later, I'm sure. I really liked the watermelon one for sure. That watermelon was good. I may have to like bend his arm and get the recipe. Actually, I will ask him for the recipe because I really did like that one. That's the beauty of homebrewing, man. It's like you, um, you, someone makes a damn good beer, you ask them for the recipe, and hopefully they want to share it with you. So, so Robert, you're just joining us, man. Welcome. You showed me your brew house. Yeah, dude. Man, when you saw this space, it was a lot. There was a lot less. If you came and saw it now, you'd be like, "Holy crap, you've done a lot in here." Um, I've done a lot of uh visual upgrades, if you will, in here. I have a TV in here now. It's on that wall, and I've got 2 big bright barn lights on the wall here. This is why I look so wonderful on camera. Faux brick. It is faux brick. But doesn't it look nice? I need to move this yeast away from the window. It's getting chilly. Don't go to sleep on me now. Wake up, yeasties. You got work ahead of you. Faux brick. Yeah, did you see that on the Instagram? Did I show you the faux brick? Did you check it out after that? You, I don't remember, man. Uh, Man, we got to be coming up on the next hop edition here, which I need to measure out real quick. All right. What are we looking at on time? 1 minute. What do I need to add here? Panic mode. I need to add. Do. I need 33 ounce, 0.33 ounces of Northern Brewer. So I'm going to measure this out on my little calculator guy here. Let's see. 0.33 of Northern Brewer. All right, come on. Go ahead and tear that to 0. Hopefully, I'm not right up in your face. Come on. Almost. All right. Well, I got 0.35. That's close enough. I ain't sweating. I ain't sweating a little extra hot flavor. All right. That's it, man. Just that little bit. Shit. On camera. That little bit of hops is all I'm adding for that last 10 minutes. And I got to add the honey. honey, honey. I will be popping this. I will. Oh, there's my timer. I will be popping this beer open as well for the last bit here while we have transfer and everything. So let me go ahead and throw these hops in real quick, and then I need to add 1 pound, 2 ounces of honey to the boil. Hopefully, warming it up a little bit works. We're about to find out because do or die. So I'm gonna set this here, set this here. I need to do pounds and ounces. There we go. Tear that out. Cool. 1 pound. School of the gifted, man. Wouldn't hurt to pull the stupid this thing off. Can I do it this way? Let's get to one. We gotta get to 1 pound, 2 ounces. Getting there. 16 ounces. All right, we're there. Actually, I'm gonna be more like 1 pound, 2.7 ounces, but whatever, G. All right. Yeah, move this out of the way. You're in the way, lid. People can't see nothing. All right. Let's pour the honey in there. Woo, look at that. Man, I need to stir that before it burns on the element. That won't be good. While I got honey on my hands, got to give her a good stir because ain't nobody want to burnt honey on an element. Stir it up, stir it up. Man, that's hot. Ouch. Kettle's really, really hot. Let me do this. All right. Come on. Melt the honey out of the bowl. Man, that is really, 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 look at that. It's just melting away. Get all of that out of my bowl. Worked. Come on. Work with me. Worked. Ooh, that's hot work. Damn, that's hot work. Can't keep your hands down in there too long. It gets really, really, really hot. This is working really well, though. I was really wondering. I was wondering how well this stirring the wort in the bowl's gonna do, but it's really hot and it's coming out. That's pretty good, man. That came out pretty good. All right, now I need to wash my hands real quick because got sticky honey on a couple of my digits here. All right, and that's why I have towels out here because I'm getting to the towel spot. All right, hold on, man. All right, we are wrapping up on. I gotta go read your funny comment about the GIS mapping thing because I just saw it. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little drip back, but that usually happens at the end of my boils with my vents. Um, let's read this crazy stuff here. It is a Costco honey, my friend. Time for the blonde. Howdy, howdy. Yep, already responded to that, faux brick. It is a Costco honey. Can you provide GIS map? GIS mapping profile for the brood. Unfortunately, I I cannot unless you're wanting to be on camera. Um, yeah, we are. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have about 5.5 transfer on this. I'm glad I dialed that down to 50%. Um, we already added our last hop edition, or second to last hop edition. We got one more hop edition, flame out. I'm trying to get back to my clock because it's been about 3 or 4 minutes since I did all that. So we're just gonna go with a 7 minute countdown here. And I'll go ahead and measure out the. Yes, it's Costco honey. I make my meads with it too. I made a couple of batches of mead with it, and they were pretty stellar. And I bought like where is it here? I bought like a pack of these Lalvin yeasts um for the mead. It's a champagne yeast, but I bought a bunch of them. You know, so I have a few batches worth of mead in here of yeasts. Just keep it in the fridge, you know. Um, let me see how much hops I need to add. I think it was very low. It's Fuggles because that's the closest thing I could get to, like, I think it was Target hops. The UK brewers, man, gotta have their special hops that we don't have here in America, apparently. Where is it? Here we go. Um, where thou be hops? We go back. Winter warmer. View the recipe. Where is it at? Point 0.33 ounces of Fuggle. Ah, man, I fucked up. I got my hops additions backwards. How much will it matter? I have no idea. I was supposed to add the Fuggles. That's what I get for talking to y'all while I'm doing this. Don't think it's going to matter that much, though. They're both aroma hops, flavor aroma hops. But I messed up. All right, it's 0.33. Let's go. Oh, dude, I had just enough. Do I have any more Fuggles down here? Let me check. Fuggle, Fuggle, Fuggle. Fuggle me, man. Fuggles. Who names these hops, anyways? Who comes up with hop names? Dude. Ah! Dude, you know what? I ain't even using these. Down the drain you go. Those are old hops. I got some freshies here. Not enough to matter, so I'm not going to sweat it. I got some fresh hops right here. Oh, man, they even smell good. Smell them. You know you want to smell them. They smell really good. Come on. There we go. That's the sweet spot right there. All right. I F-bombed. You're right, man. Monetization is done. I do GIS work in my profession. It's exactly what I do. F-bomb. I'm having a good time, man. I don't care. It ain't about the money, that's for sure. That's why I have my day job. All right, dude. Um, let's pop open this blonde real quick as the time is running down. I'm actually making pretty good time. I always, before these live streams, I always preheat the mash and everything. That way, y'all, we're not waiting on that. I pretty much, by the time I actually go live, we're just doughing in, mashing in. Oh, this is a blonde. Look at that blondie, blondie, blondie. That's a blonde. These are 16ers too, man. Oh yeah, that's a blonde ale for days. Screams blonde. Astrid's Vale Sultana Blonde Ale. 1 pint, 5% ABV, 34 IBUs. Brewed June of last year. And he's got little symbols and stuff on there. Um yeah, he's got his little characters and stuff on each one. Cute. It's good. I mean, last two beers were really good. Smells like a blonde. Although the brewing space smells pretty strong too, so it smells like a blonde. Definitely. Has that that yeast, that pungent yeast on the nose, man. That just that blonde yeast smell, like just that flavor. Yeah, it smells like a blonde, like any blonde I've ever purchased or drank. Right on the nose, man. Let me try it out. Yeah. All right, Rick, you can brew some beer, man. I need to send you a variety pack of my stuff now. I feel obligated. Fully carbonated and not partially carbonated. This is really good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. Screams summertime. Totally screams summertime. It's a light malt profile, good fizz on it. Um, has that typical blonde on the tongue, just very subtle hops, mostly malt coming forward. Yeah, man, it's good, dude. Mm-mm. Brewing bad. I like your name, man. It's like, are you a Breaking Bad fan? Probably the obvious question, but I'm gonna ask it. Walter. Man, that movie, that show, that series frustrated me so much. It was just like a train wreck after train wreck after train wreck, that show. All right, timer just went off. Last hop edition, I'm gonna kill the burner or element. Get in there and sit for a little bit. Now, what I like to do, if I have like flame out editions, what I like to do is hook up all my hoses first. Let's do that. All right, now hook up all my hoses again. All right, you go there, you go there. Flip the camera so people can get in on a little bit of whatever action I can provide here. Uh, I'm glad I had that fresh batch of hops, man. Makes me feel a lot better. I really hope that yeast kicks off like I hope it does. Or my yeast is here. Um, yes. Damn. I hate having. I get squirreled up too much sometimes, man. It's not good. So I need to sanitize my chiller, which is sitting over here, which I always like to set over here close to the sink. And then I'm going to hook my wort in, of course, there. And I usually like to take this hose because the hose likes to pinch itself. I like to just kind of loop it over the handle like that, and it's always done me good justice. And I take this guy and I hook him up to my thermometer out. And then we are going to open up the bottom valve. We're going to turn on the pump because I have all valves open. We are going to get some. Oh, I got to put this guy over the handle too because I was thinking about. I have a 3D printer and I was thinking about 3D printing some I could probably just, better yet, just order them. Some hose springs or whatever. Something to hold the hoses up better. Now, my flame out hops are in the hop spider. So what I like to do is just run the wort through the hop spider, incorporate a good bit of that hop flavor in there. And what'll end up happening is that hop spider will start to fill up a little bit. So I do have to monitor the level inside the hop spider so I don't overflow. But usually by the time it gets up to a level of concern, I'm done whirlpooling it, if you will. Now, Clawhammer, I saw does make a whirlpool arm, and I have entertained buying one. or hell, they'd probably just give me one, since I partner with them a little bit on stuff. But I do need that Whirlpool arm if I want to. See, it's like, I don't know if y'all can see it on this camera here, but you see the level of the work is getting up there. And I just move it out of the way for a minute and let it kind of come back down. It does make a incredibly horrendous mess of my hop spider, so I do like to kind of come back and spray the hops off the basket as it recedes. And I hope that you're enjoying my scientific breakdown of whirlpooling my hops flavor wise into the beer. Um, yeah, yes, this is working out okay though. And right now, my everything is well sanitized at this point because it's piping hot, and I don't need to continue this voyage. I'm gonna kill the pump for a second. Check on the chat. Woo! Make sure that that don't come out. Check on the chat for a minute. I'm a blue collar guy who supplements his life with this illegal homebrew. No, it's not illegal as long as you only brew 100. Oh, in Texas, what is it, 100 gallons per adult or something like that a year? Hmm. Hmm. All right. So now I did make because the claw hammer hose connections are both male. So I had to do a little of my own work here. I'll move this out of the way. I put some. I took an old garden hose because I'm not drinking. We're not putting beer through this or drinking. It's just cold water, and I just put a quick connect on it. I put two quick connect females on here. I just like to set the hose down in here. And the beauty part of all this setup is that my water, it doesn't go to a sewer system or anything. It's everything I put out this drain is organic anyways. It's like grains and hops and stuff. So um my water just goes out and waters the trees outside. I have a whole bunch of cherry trees on the other side of my shed here. And so they get a good watering. I don't know how hops affect cherry trees, but I know how they affect dogs, and I do have a couple dogs. But by the time they get out to the ground, they're almost unrecognizable. And I did find a adapter at Shmom Shmeepo that perfectly fits on my little connector here that you can't see, but just trust me, it's there. Then I'm gonna hook my water to the other hose that I made. I had to like butcher some hoses to do this, but at the end of the day, it works marvelously. Then I just hook my water line here. Ding, quick connect it in. Cooling setup. We're ready to rock and roll. And then I just let the water go full blast. And then I just start circulating it through. Ta-da! All right, we got water running through. We do. We do, we do, we do. I usually use the water coming out of the hose here to kind of rinse my sink out too, of all the stuff that's in there. All right, y'all still with me? I'm down to 2 now. That's probably okay. Where'd you go, Grog Man? Did you bail? Are you working on some IT stuff? Anyhow, um, at this point in the game, we will kill the live stream when after fermenter transfer. Um, after I get the beer in the fermenter. So Just set that here for the moment. My water is so cold. All right. Now I need to pump the water again here, or pump the worts again. Get it to interact with the chiller. I don't even know if I really need to explain this part of the game. I mean, anybody who has made beer knows what I'm doing at this point. I'm gonna slow the flow down, let it get a little more contact with that cold water, ice cold water, because it's 40 something degrees right now. So my water is very appropriately chilled right now. That's the best thing about brewing in the wintertime is your water temps are so cold. I'm gonna drag my little fermenter over. And you know what? Before I get ahead of myself, guys, I need to take a wort sample, and I can do it in this bowl. All right. And my sink was clogging up for a minute there with those super old Fuggle hops that I decided not to use. Where did I put that bowl? Oh, right here. Rinse it out real good. My water's not even that cold. I mean, the water's not even hot. It's that cold. My water supply is so cold that the water coming out of the chiller is not even that hot. Strange. So, I'm going to grab a sample here. Fill her up. There we go. I have my wort sample. Here you go. You can see in there. It's kind of a it's kind of a brown it's kind of like a Marzen-ish color, honestly. It's got a nice brown hue to it. Check the chat one more time before I get. I am cooling with a plate chiller. I'm cooling with the actual plate chiller that Clawhammer supplies with their system. I'll kill the pump for a second here and turn this sucker around. I'm gonna dump the excess star sand out of my fermenter real quick because I have some that has just kind of accumulated on the bottom. All right. Now, I'm going to do something a little different this time. I'm actually going to take my yeast and pitch it first, and it will sit at the bottom and mix in with the wort. I have never done this before. It's the first time. But I'm going to try it because I think it'll work out all right. I think it'll work good because it'll mix that yeast in real good, especially since it's a technically a starter, you know. I do need to restock on dry yeast. I don't use liquid yeasts really. I use dry yeast a lot. So, and you're probably wondering why I do that. And the pretty much simple answer is that dry yeast just stores better, longer. You're not rushing. You're not racing against the date to get that done to get it to use it. So I think we're good here. Go on in there. Get in there. Go home. Go home. Let's make beer. Open you up a little. There we go. There we go. Let me open her up and see how we're doing on transfer here. Oh yeah, transferring nicely. So on the brew bucket, what I like to do is, you know how you have like the little Class B lid things? Well, I use those Class Bs to hold the hose while it fills up the fermenter. So like I'll insert the hose. I don't know, you can't really see it. I'll insert the hose through one of the claspies unclamped, and then I'll have the hose go into my drilled airlock uh, thermowell hole, if you will. That this guy right here sits down inside of. So this is my thermowell. It basically just goes down in there, and there's a little, because I use a glycol chiller from Craft the Brew that I bought a long time ago on a Kickstarter, and the probe goes down inside this guy that sits inside, and then my airlock goes in this hole on top. So I need to get some new of these stoppers because I've kind of chewed this one up a little bit, but it works just like it should. I mean, it works really well. And you spritz her down a little bit again. Just put it back down in this collection cup for now. All right, so let's talk gravity because we've got a little bit of transfer going. I'll turn this guy on. And Breaking Bad sounds like you already have one of these, so you know how amazing and awesome they are. Um, the Easy Dens. You want the most accurate gravity reading ever? Easy Dens is your friend. They need to hire me for marketing. All right, dude. All right. All right. So here we go. All right. Got my little helpful friend here. Don't need the scale anymore. What did you turn on for? I didn't turn you on. Oh, geez. Um, I know what I'm going to have to do here. Collect my sample, which I have. Set it here. I'm going to take this bowl and rinse it out and use it as my spillover. All right. Hello, camera. Set it like that. Airlock, I will deal with you in a moment. Mr. Airlock. See how we're doing on transfer. Just don't want it to start sucking air. Okay. So, turn this guy on real quick. And I need to turn on the app. Need to turn on the app that you can see on this camera, I think. There you go. Camera number 3. As soon as I find this stupid app. Oh, there it is. Brewmeister. They call it Brewmeister. I don't get it. All right. Easy Dens. Okay, it's ready to go. Let me, oh, wait a minute. What is this? Some shenanigans. I don't want to do that. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? All right. Let's try this again without the shenanigans. Pump the wort on through the line there, which I did. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? 1069. Holy smokes. What was my gravity? I think that's more. Hold up. This is going to be a. This one went beyond the Call of Duty. What is this beer? Let's go see what the old UK friends from across the pond said this should be. Granted, they're accounting for a 6-gallon batch, and I did everything based on I did everything based on a 5.5-gallon. As soon as I find it, arg, where she be, matey? Where is it? You made me go to the glossary because I can't remember. All right, where is it? Winter warmer. Where you be? Winter warmer. Man, I could probably rewind the video, but that's not possible right now. 150. Yak y'all's heads off. All right. What did we say? This should be a 1062. We got a 1069. I'll take over extraction any day of the week. But there's a lot of variables. There's a lot of variables in this, right? Welcome back, Grog, man. You missed it. We got 1069 gravity on the final beer here. The book said 1061. They're basing it on a 6-gallon batch. I've got a 5-gallon batch, 5.5-gallon batch. We're transferring the work to the fermenter. We're almost done, man. We're almost done. I'm gonna check and see how we're doing on volume in the fermenter here. All right, coming on up. Coming on up. That's a cold sample. Now, what I did differently, Grog, is I put the yeast in first, and I'm putting the wort on top of it. Yes, that's what I did. This guy right here, full of hops. Take it out of there. It's like still soupy. I want every last bit of that stuff though. Without, man, it's like it's like hop soup in there. Yeah, start draining. Start draining. I don't really care about. I get every last drop out of this sucker too. I may end up topping this thing up and end up with a gravity of 1061, depending on where we at on volume. Of course, what you were talking about earlier, brewing bad, is like, yeah, claw hammer's measurements might be off. My brew bucket's measurements are definitely off. Um, but when I transfer to keg, I usually end up right about 5. I don't know. Method to my madness. It just works out usually. But I think it's because accounting for all the transfer losses, right? Like you usually lose about half a gallon in here, but I get every bit of it usually. I do. I will get every bit of it. Um, and that usually involves me tilting the kettle and involves me draining the hoses completely unchilled. But the volume that's chilled is so cold already that I can put the hotter wort in there and it doesn't really matter. Um, yeah, this thing ain't gonna drain anymore though. It's just hop soup. I'm taking it out. Taking you out of there. I'm flipping you upside down the drain. All right. Dump your, oh, damn, that's hot. Go down the drain. Hops. Go be with your grass family or whatever you, whatever you're doing. I'm rinsing this guy off as much as I can before there it goes. There goes my drain. The only thing that ever goes down this drain is hop debris and grain debris. I don't put anything else down my drain. That's why I don't mind draining it to the yard because it's just grains and hops. Now, I do barbecue and stuff, but that definitely doesn't go down my drains. It's organic, it's animal. It's like it's okay. Animal fat and grease and that doesn't work. That quite doesn't pass the EPA standards. How are we doing here? How are we doing here? Man, we're doing good. We still have quite a bit in here. We do still have quite a bit in here. We're still at the 2-gallon marker on that. That's definitely gonna. I don't think I'm gonna have to top this fermenter up at all. You get a swig of this blonde. Hello, Blondie. Hmm. Yes, you're right. No, you're right about that on the 5.5 gallon the claw hammer, and they know that. Um, they know that, and as a matter of fact, if you look at their Brew Smith profile, they actually account for a half-gallon tube loss, half-gallon kettle loss, I should say. So they're well aware. They're well aware of um, the volume of their kettles. I genuinely overall trust those guys, because in the sense that those guys like to tinker. They like to tinker. They're tinkerers, man. So I would be very surprised if if they bullshitted their way through, because I feel like I think they know their stuff on their equipment. The I think they struggle with being able to provide a quality equipment in other realms, because it's so competitive, and they still have to make some money, i.e., scales, um, bottle fillers. Like the bottle filler I got from them wasn't, and Kyle even admitted that like the bottle filler kind of sucked, and he threw away a whole bunch of them because the bottle filler I got from them for their 1 gallon Citra Pale Ale kit, it leaked like the Dickens, man. It leaked a lot. And I reached out to Kyle on Instagram and told him, or actually, he reached out to me because in my video I mentioned that the bottle filler was leaking. And so I just filled without it. I just filled with the valve, which worked out. The beer was really good. The Citra Pale Ale, that kit that they had that comes with that 1 gallon was actually very good. It came out very nice. Um, I hadn't bottled beer in so long; it was very foreign to me. It was annoying. And it was only 12 bottles or 10 bottles. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look at that video, but now I'm doing the whole kettle lean thing right now. Matter of fact, kind of put my refractometer thing underneath it for the moment. Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna stay? Please don't. Okay, well the electrical cord is kind of holding it too, so I think we're good for a minute here while I look at the chat. Oosh. Yep, you get all the work. I agree the keg minter is a good example of their standards. The keg minter, I don't know if they're gonna send me one or not, but I I did reach out to Kyle and told him I was interested in trying one out, demoing it. Told him I didn't even have to keep it. I'd send it back. I just wanted to play with it. Um, benefits both of us. It's advertising for them, it's content for me, and win-win, you know? And if they let me keep it, then that's just double win. So I would like to try it out. The only thing about the keg minter that I'm kind of don't know what I'll do about is the way I cool my beer worked or control the temperature anyways is I use a glycol chiller. So I would need like a thermowell. um I need a thermowell option on it. I need a way to circulate the cooled glycol inside or outside of it, um and potentially a jacket for it. The way it's designed now is you have to put it inside of a fridge, right? Like you put it in a fridge, and you set that fridge to 68 degrees, or if you're lagering 50, 40, whatever. And then yeah, so there's that I'm not so sure I could. It's filling up. Smells like a beer. Smells like a unfermented beer. Come on, yeast, don't disappoint. I have faith my yeast will be fine. But if not, she'll be a dumper. I hope she's not a dumper. That would be disappointing. I only dumped one beer, and I was actually supposed to send that to Grog. I'm pointing because my laptop's right there. So like that's where Grog is right now on the laptop. Um, so I was supposed to send it to Grog, and um, I used a what did I use? I used an expired liquid yeast, and it did not kick off fermentation ever for like 3 days. So the wort was already unfermented for 3 days. I opened and closed it a few times, checking on it because stainless steel you can't tell. And then so I went and quickly bought another pack of yeast that was within date and threw it in there. Well, I'll tell you what, man, that beer not only sucked, it got majorly infected. I had bottled it because me and Grog were going to do like a crappy beer video exchange. Like he was going to send me his crappy beer, I was going to send him mine, which was bona fide crappy. And the bottle was like one of the bottles leaked. Actually, one of the what's up, Brew-Q? So one of the bottles leaked, or not. The bottle didn't leak. I had some other beers that I was going to send to him that were from like a local brewery that had like fruit in it. Okay, I pussyfoot around and didn't package it, or I packaged it but never shipped it. And then my package had got wet before I was about to ship it, and I was like, "What's going on here?" And I opened up the package, and one of the cans had like swelled up, like it fermented like the fruit beer did. So that's not abnormal though. Like if you buy a fruit beer from a brewery or off the store shelf, they usually refrigerate them because um, there's a high probability that if the yeast warms up enough, it's going to start fermenting the fruit that's in that beer. Um, so hindsight on that, I went and popped open one of the bottles because I noticed that it was doing this like hissy thing, and that damn cap flew and hit the ceiling. I said, "All right, that was a bottle bomb." And then I went and popped the other ones, and they were bottle bombs almost too. I could have gotten seriously injured messing with that, and I definitely would have injured him if he went to pop the bottles. So yeah, man, that was scary. I have never had problems with bottle bombs, but that was my first one where it could have been. Visually impaired, what's going on, man? They are his fault. I got green 9,000 kilobytes per second. Fix your internet, Grog. The yeast doesn't take off, just throw another packet at it. I will, yeah, if I don't see, what I'll do this time is if I don't see any bubble action on the, I'm not going to open it up. If I don't see any, I think that's where I screwed up. I opened it up and all these opportunities for stuff to get in there. If I don't see any bubbling activity in a couple of days, especially with USO5, it's just an SO5 starter. I had grabbed it from another beer and just put it in the fridge, and it all settled out. But it was good yeast, and it's only been a couple of months. I've had yeast packs that were like over a year old still work. Um, I usually will smack them a couple of days before, and then they'll start to swell up like a day or two later. But anyways, what I'll do with this is look for the bubble action. And if I don't see the bubble action ever kick off, then I'll just simply just get another pack and throw it in there real quick. I don't have one on hand, so but I do need to order some. And then that way they're just there. How we doing on volume here, beer? How we doing on volume? Here's a serious question. Who pressure transfers? Are y'all into the pressure transfer trend? Old dry yeast, man. I feel like dry yeast can last years, to be honest with you. The camera must be drunk. What happened? Everything is blurry. Visually, what's blurry? Oh, shit. Sorry. Is that better, man? I'm all sitting here talking to y'all with a blurry camera. Is that better, man? It wasn't blurry the whole stream, I promise. I must have been messing with it. It's not blurry now. Sorry, man. It's a Canon camera, and Canon cameras, if you do, they don't have a clean HDMI on them. I know that doesn't. I don't know if that means anything to you or not, but what that means is basically they don't give you an option to take all the screen crap off. So when you pipe in your HDMI connection to whatever, you could turn that stuff off, but it doesn't work with the autofocus. Like I'll show you. I'll show you. So I'll turn on the autofocus. So if I try to use autofocus, which it does work, but for you guys, it looks like this and it sucks. So if I turn on autofocus, it'll autofocus on me all day, but you got these stupid lines on the screen. Hope that so I manual focus it and it works okay because the distance that I'm usually to the camera, it stays clear. It works good for my situation. Nice. Yeah, man. But yeah, I didn't even notice it was. I don't even know how I managed to do that. I don't even know how I got it. How long's it been out of focus? Jeez, y'all didn't say nothing. Maybe we're all just feeling good. Blurry. Once he said internet issues, your fault. Visually impaired. How long was it out of focus? I hope not terribly long. Sorry, man. I'm almost done with this though. I can actually see the bazooka screen here. I got my little refractometer thing holding it up here. I need to invent a device where it just tilts your kettle. Using artificial intelligence, it just tilts my kettle more and more as it notices that I'm getting lower. So, but yeah, I'm getting every little drop, man. It's like good to the last drop right here, baby. And no drop left behind, or something like that. Instead of no child left behind, it'd be like no drop left behind. All right, are you gonna fall on me? Don't fall. I can turn you. Oh, you know what? Before I get ahead of myself, stay right there. Don't you move. So I think I am going to take my gravity reading, and I might take another one if I have to top this sucker up. I don't think I have to top it up, but let me see where I'm at on volume. I am at I'm at like the 4.5 gallon volume mark right now, and I'm almost out of beer. So what that means is I'll collect everything out of the hoses and add that in there. And if I'm still a little shy of 5.5, I'll top it up. And then I'm going to end up sanitizing the hell out of my rake, mixing it real good, and then take a new sample, take a new gravity reading, and get a better idea of where I'm really at. But right now, I probably only have about half a gallon. I probably have about half a gallon left total, hoses and whatever's like this last bit sitting in my kettle. Um, but I can actually speed this up, I think. Speed it up, Scotty. Uh, that wort is what was it coming out? It's coming out of the chiller at 60 degrees. It's coming out of the chiller at 60 degrees, man. Holy smokes. That's how cold my water is here right now. You're typing in drunken knees. I am a dry yeast fan, guys. Can it piss you off? My camera's 1080 ready, but their streaming app is, yes, it is. Wait a minute. I gotta go way back up here. Through the eyes of a drunkard. Man, you guys are like ahead of me. Through the eyes of a drunkard. Maybe we're all feeling good. I think you might be. I've used old dry packs. Yep. Keep in the fridge. That's right. I'm in the transferring with low, no O2. Yeah, a lot of people are into that now. But the argument can be made. Well, okay, pre-fermentation, the argument can be made that the more O2, the better, right? Like that's the argument. As a matter of fact, they tell you to agitate the holy hell out of your works when it's going in before it goes into the fermenter or oxygenate it, right? I never have oxygenated my works. Um, I have, however, shaken the hell out of my works to get some good old agitation in there. But I found the way I had this set up, and it oxygenates pretty well as it transfers. There's a lot of splashing that goes on. But post fermentation or whatever, I have had critics on Instagram and stuff ask why I don't close transfer my works, and my answer is I never have, and if it's adversely affected the beer, I can't tell. I know it's a new thing though that people, hook their um CO2 to the gas in and then transfer out or whatever and to another keg or they go from the fermenter transfer out into a keg and so I'm not ignorant to the fact that that's a thing. I just have never done it. I don't know. I guess I'm too old school. Better get the heater out. Yeah, actually, my brewing space has a heater in here. It'll get warm in here. I'll crank it up to like 75 or something just to get the room warm. Yeah, post fermentation. I agree on that. You want to keep the oxygen away from it as much as possible. One to judge, one to enjoy. Ha ha ha. Same here. The dry yeast very reliable. Yep, we've covered that. I'm talking. Now you're typing in drunken knees. Better to get the heater out. Sorry, that's post. Okay, we're all caught up. All caught up. Man, everybody's like coming in here all late. It's like 5 viewers. Like, I mean, who else is in here? I can't see because YouTube does not share that information. Let's check on this transfer. But yeah, how long was the camera blurry, man? Holy smokes. Sorry, guys. Wasn't meaning to do that to you. Hell, I don't want that. I don't want to do that to myself. Um, all right. I think we may be taking another wort sample here. Because I might have to do a tad top up, which is okay. Because the original gravity should have been 1061 and I'm at 1069, so I overshot the gravity, by like 8 points. So I don't care if I have to top her up a little bit. That's fine. I have more heartburn over not hitting the gravity and then having to top it up on top of that. That's the biggest freaking nightmare. I never use airlocks anymore, only blow off tubes. I know. But you must brew some very aggressive beers because I have yet to brew with a beer that is that damn aggressive. So hey guys, I'm at the bottom of the kettle here, and I'm trying to get this last bit. There ain't much left in here. After that, we'll take a final gravity reading, and then I will kill the stream. We are getting up there though. We're just under 5. I need to get my rake out and scrape this bazooka screen though, because it's holding up progress. And even though I'm touching hot works, I'm sanitizing it at this point anyways. I ain't playing games. All right, come on. Get on out of there, works. All right, man. It's getting late. Midnight my time. Damn. I started brewing at 8:30, so 3.5 hours. That's not too bad, really. Typical brew takes 4 hours. There she goes. There she goes. Yeah, she's going down now. Almost done. I'm gonna have to top it up. I'm gonna top it up to 5.5. So I'll disconnect the cooling. All right, we're at the point of it doesn't matter. All right, so I have officially sucked out all the work I really can. I've got like maybe a couple of ounces left in here. I'll move this out of the way. Move her out of the way. All right, I'm gonna be able to get this work pumped out. Not pissing off my pump. Looks like it. If not, what I'll do next, kill the pump. Who's in here, man? All right. Kill the pump and take another reading, and then we will be done with this brew session. Okay. First off, I'll move this guy to here. All right. We collected all we can. I'm going to pour it into this guy. Sanitize the. Okay. Dump it down into here. Drain it all out. As much of it as I can. It's working. All right. That part is done. hose off. I disconnect this cold water real quick. Let's connect this guy. Connect this back on. All right. Disconnect these two things. I'm basically just disconnecting all the water stuff, the chiller stuff. Don't need the water anymore for this part. Reconnected my water supply head, sprayer head anyways. Drain the hose as much as I can. With gravity, of course. Bring that back up. Now, I'm gonna collect the last bit of work that's in these hoses. Set it on the floor if I need to. There it goes. Good to the last drop. All right. Put that in there. Put this in the fermenter. All right. Blasphemy, I know. There ain't nothing left here. All empty. Drained it all out. All right. So, see where we're at on volume. Who's left? Did everybody leave? I'm pretty sure it's pretty late. No, there's actually folks in here. Man, I'm in Houston, Texas, bro. Uh, I am in Houston. Yeah, I'm just here in the Woodlands area. Um, man, you came back just in time. Where am I on volume? Where am I? Man, I'm right at the 5 gallon mark. I'm gonna top this up to 5.5 with some cold water here. Oh, I hate doing this, but at least in this case, I have wiggle room on the gravity, just like that. I don't want it too cold though. I want to put some warm water in there, actually, because I was reading like 60-degree water coming out of that. So I actually do want to bring her up a little bit, 5.5. What I'm gonna do is once I hit that 5.5, oh, it's getting aerated really good too, at least. All right, I wasn't off by much. So what I'm gonna do now, I keep saying, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do. I'll take my rake, sanitize the hell out of it, give her a good stir, and then I'm gonna take a final gravity reading again, since I did not hit target volume. But I was like 8 points over on gravity to begin with. So, like I said, I'm not sweating it. I still probably will be a little bit higher than the predicted original gravity, anyhow. So, let's start sanding in this thing real good here. And let that sit for just a second. Incorrect. Kettle marks. Oh, I know. I know. I know the kettle marks aren't perfect. One thing I haven't done is actually see how bad the brew buckets marks are. But I think a lot of these companies, I'm stirring right now. I think a lot of these companies are trying to account for tree loss and stuff. Like, so they try to do it for us. And so that's why you get this whole like volume difference and stuff. Because they're trying to get you to fill up your fermenter certain level. That way you end up with a certain volume at the end of the day. That's my hypothesis, at least. That's what I think. That's what I feel they are doing. All right, rinse this out one more time. This time I have to sanitize this guy because I am now taking a kettle, or not a kettle, I'm now taking a chilled version of the works, and I don't feel like screwing it up. So take a little bitty sample of this guy. All right, one more time. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Hold up. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna actually sanitize the ball valve on the bottom of my fermenter and just grab it from there. Pick you up, put you here. All right. Sanitize you real good. Very nice. All right. Um, bowl, work sample. That's plenty. All right. I have a new wort sample. After I top this thing up like a madman, I'm at 5.5 like I should be. What'll go into the keg will be like 5 gallons into the actual keg because definitely lose half a gallon in this thing. I know this fermenter fairly well at this point. So we'll take this guy, suck up a sample, and we will get a final gravity on this thing. You know, one thing I talked about in the video in this stream that I did not do that I said that everybody does. Can you guess what I said people do that I didn't do in this stream when it comes to the whole starch conversion work and all that good stuff? Can you guess? My measurements are always off. Gordon, that's funny. That's pretty funny. I have just a little bit of this left. Very good blonde ale too. Dude can make some beer. That dude Rick Brewing. He has a 3 kettle system, which I have zero desire to have. Like cleaning just one is enough for me, and I'm fine with just cleaning the one. But all right. Anyways, let's take a gravity. Y'all think about what I just said. What did I not do that I said every brewer does? Send this on through. All right. So we got work passing through there. Let's do another measurement. Go back. All right. Let's make this more fun. All right. So here we go. Let's take a new gravity reading. 1062. Okay. All right. I'll take it. So we're just 1 point above where we should have been. I'm not going to bitch too much about that, to be quite honest with you. All right. Cool. It's always nice to at least be at or over. So now that that's done, the yeast has already been pitched. I actually put the wort on top of the yeast in this scenario. So we will see how that goes, see how that acts. I'm gonna suck this guy up, clean it out. Clean. All right. Wasting water, of course. Always not a good thing. All right, let's put this back in here. Let's purge this guy out real quick. And put some fresh water through. You're supposed to use distilled water for this. I don't know if y'all knew that. At least that's what they say on their instructions, but I never do, and I'm probably going to hell for it. But you know, whatever. Get some fresh air through it. Push out any bit of residual. Like I said, my water's soft anyway. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not piping in like super heavy mineral rich water into this thing. Do one more time here. And usually what I do with this Easy Dens is after I've purged it with enough water or air, I usually just leave it out and let it sit and kind of air dry in the room. And then I pack it away the next day. That's what I got. I got some cleanup to do. But anyway, guys, I don't want to bore you with the shitty part of this whole thing. Um, you're welcome to hang out and stick around. I can leave the stream going and we can talk while I'm cleaning, or I can kill the stream now and you guys can get some good night's sleep. It's all up to you guys. Um, like I said, this next part is not exciting at all. So, um, I'm simply going to take this now and clamp her down, clamp all the parts down, and then connect it to the glycol chiller down here. Matter of fact, I can even kill my exhaust fan because the steam is gone. I had the windows open this whole time and it's gotten quite chilly in here. I'm about to close them. But, so I'm going to turn this guy around like so. And I know you can't see what the hell I'm doing down here, but I'm basically just hooking up the glycol chiller, which probably will not run at all. It's, it's so cold outside right now. I'm more concerned about keeping this sucker warm, and I may actually invest in heat belts in the future. Um, have a heat belt hooked to like an ink bird or something, and then glycol chiller will be hooked to, I mean, it's got its own thermo probe and stuff. Thermo well. Oh, when did you loosen up? Who told you you could loosen up? Well, cooling coil. But yeah, man, I don't know. Like I do use this I guess I could. Shit, I could set that camera up so y'all can see what I'm doing over here. Let me angle this bad boy down. I don't know if that's gonna help much, to be honest. But anyways, I'm down here messing with this guy down here. But yeah, glycol coil on the lid. Yes, sir, that's correct. Grog is so upset about the stasis. Yeah, man. I've been using this. What's the Q mean? It means barbecue, bro. Or at least it used to. Um, I've been using the stasis glycol chiller forever and a day, and apparently you either love or hate the damn thing. I mean, there's people out there that swear that it sucks and that they've had problems with it and it doesn't work and it breaks. And I think SJ, I don't know if y'all know who SJ Poor is, but he has one and it broke and he had issues. And then, man, what a mess I made. So he had issues with his, and um, yeah, you either end up loving it or hating it. It just depends on if you get a good one or a crappy one. Mine, I happen to get a good one. I'll probably just jinxed it right now talking about it. It's probably going to crap out on me now. But granted, it's cold as balls out. I'm not really worried about it at the moment. But yeah, I love the size of it. I love that it doesn't really take up any space at all in the brew space. It fits snugly underneath my table here, and I can hook two fermenters to it at a time if I want. And I know I'm freaking rubbing salt in the wound with Grog right now, but because he's been trying to get one for a day now, ever in a day now. But I absolutely love the damn thing. I do. It's a great tool. Um, glycol chilling. I can't even talk, man. Glycol chilling is the best, man. Like it's the best. Like you don't have to have this extra fridge in your space, and you just connect a couple hoses, put a jacket on your fermenter. And now in the summertime, I will admit here in Houston, it gets really humid and hot here, and it starts to sweat a lot, like the fermenter will, even with the jacket on. It'll start to sweat quite a bit, and then I'll get a little bit of some mold and stuff, and I'll have to take the jackets off and wash them. There's no avoiding it. Like there's no way unless I go and buy like that thick insulated neoprene stuff. It's almost unavoidable. Does it affect the beers? I don't know. I don't let it get in there. Cold, 19 degrees there. No, man, it's 38 here right now. It's 38 here. Holy smokes. 3 inches of snow. Show the whole process. Cool. That damn stasis. Glycol coil in the lid. Yes. Still sold out. I don't. Man. It is still sold. I'm gonna see how much life is left on my. I might have to switch lab mics here. No, actually, I was bragging, guys. It's late. I muted my mic by accident, so you didn't hear anything I just said. Anyways, I was just talking about My fermenter is registering at 65.6 degrees right now. So that's great. That's not a bad deal. Um, I'm going to kick the heater up in this room. I do have a closed cell foam insulation in all the walls in here. The only place I don't have insulation is the floor, which I plan on fixing eventually. Um, so I'll kick the heater up to about 75 in here, and that'll warm the space up enough that the ambient temperature will kind of catch up with the fermenter eventually. And then the chiller may or may not ever kick on, and. So let's clean this freaking place up, and I'll try and like read y'all's comments, and hopefully I don't miss any. Still sold out years later. Yep, it is. Just south of Chicago. Is that where you're at? Wow. You're near Larry. Barbecue Larry, I guess. Beer and Barbecue Larry. You probably won't see much content from him anymore. I don't know. He's had some things going on that I can't talk about and I don't really know about. But I can't talk about him because I don't really know. I don't know the details of what's going on in his world. All I know is that he's had to take a little bit of a step back from the beer world and the red meat world. Yeah, as you get old, man, as you get older, I still got lots of honey left. You know what I'm saying? Got some honey right here. So I don't know, he's got some things going on and health wise, I guess, and I guess he's trying to sort all that out. Completely respect, that's for sure. But I told him he made a comment on my Instagram the other day that he missed making videos, and I commented back like, man, just change it up a little bit. Make some videos that are within your window, in life. People like Larry, then I watched Larry way before I did all this stuff. Like, I mean, I was brewing, and and of course, in my quest for knowledge in the brew space, I was watching some Larry videos and other people, and um, found myself wanting to do YouTube videos too because I found there were times when I'm gonna close this window. There were times when there were questions I had, or there were things I figured out, or that nobody was sharing in the YouTube world, and I found a lot of opportunities to share what I knew or what I learned, and you know, to help others out. Or I just, found an opportunity for viewership and growth, and there were things that I was doing that like nobody else was doing at the time, and just method wise, and not that I had everybody was using mash tuns and like cooler mash tuns and all that stuff, at some point in their brew adventure. Unless you're just picking up brewing now, you just went straight electric because I mean there are so many electric systems out there now that you can just you can get a $300 electric brew system. It ain't the best electric brew system, but it'll get you started. Like Anvil, they're like the cheapies of the cheap. You can get an Anvil brewing system for really cheap, but I mean you get what you pay for. I mean their volume markings are especially off in their systems, so from what I understand. Um, I was a big advocate for Grainfather. I was a huge advocate for Grainfather when it first came out because I absolutely loved the system. Going from a three-tier kettle, mash tun cooler, garage brewing propane setup to a full-on indoor climate-controlled electric system. Unheard of, man. At least within the affordability range. And when the Grainfather came out, it was still kind of expensive. I think my wife paid like she paid I want to say $600 at the time. which of course, it's gone up quite a bit since then, but she paid a lot of money for it for a birthday gift for me. She knew I was really interested in the system. Of course, I was like an early adopter, and so you get what when you're an early adopter and stuff, you kind of get all the gremlins and stuff that come with early adopting. So it's like a poison pill. I'm reading y'all's yep. Sorry, hands don't type well. That's all right, man. I'm just kind of coming back and forth reading y'all's comments. Glad they removed that from their site instead of teasing those of us who want. I think they have genuine intentions of trying to bring that stasis back, Grog. I think it was around about 3 years ago. You had a stroke? Man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Damn, that's rough. You fully recover from that? I mean, you just made a point to say that part of your issue is because of that, but man, strokes. I have to watch out for that stuff in my family too, man. Like heart disease and stroke and all that kind of stuff. That definitely runs in my family. So I totally hear you on that front. Like, there's a reason why I don't suck down tons of beers either, because I have to kind of balance it. At the balance, at the balance of my consumption, man. I love brewing beer. I love making videos. I love doing all of these things. Um, but I have to also kind of like keep everything in moderation. Can't just can't just go full blown sucking down like Craig too, man. Craig too. If y'all know Craig too, I don't have to tell you about Craig too. That guy, I love Craig, but he's got problems. He, I really think, and I hope he don't watch my video. I don't think he does. But I really think um, Craig drinks too much. Like I said, I love Craig. I wish he would make more videos. He kind of let politics and everything else kind of, I think just tell he kind of let politics and all that stuff kind of get in the way of his fun. And I agree with him on a lot of things, but he uh, he let the world get in his way. Like he's letting things he's letting things that he can't control ruin his fun. Like there's some things that you just can't control in life. So control the things you control, own the things you can own, do the best you can for yourself, and let everything else kind of eventually sort itself out because things will sort themselves out. Trust me, you know. But things typically don't sort themselves out until they affect you personally. And that's when people tend to take action, is when things affect them directly. Um, but until then, until it's at their doorstep. So, but yeah, I'm a bit bummed that Craig doesn't do the videos he used to do so much because I did enjoy his content. I did. Let's read here. Sorry, hands on tight. Well, okay, yes. So I think it's safe to say they are never going to sell that. Yeah, they may sell it again, man. I still got hopes. They never did really give me a straight answer. I think they're having supply chain issues that they're still trying to iron out. Larry got you into brewing. Me too. Oh, he didn't get me into brewing. My genuine interest in learning about brewing at home after visiting a few craft beer shops here in Houston. Uh, I started seeking out knowledge. It started with a few brew books, to be honest with you. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Hate to hear that you had to have surgery on your hands. It happens, man. As we get older, dude, we just start falling apart. I am not one. I mean, I am not. I'm not separated from the crowd on that front. I mean, I'm definitely got signs of getting older, you know. Just things hurt more as you get older. That's the best way to put it. Oh, that man, what did you do? Yes, I don't know. I raked some leaves outside. It's something stupid, right? And you wake up the next day like, oh, what the hell did I do to myself? What did I do? Why do I feel like someone beat the hell out of me? You know? Gonna go ahead and then add in some cleaner here into my kettle. I'm gonna get it up to about 3.5 gallons. I still gotta take that. I won't do that on camera though. I'll kill the stream when I do that part, because that'll be the very last part of this whole thing. Is when I take the I don't put the basket in here and do anything with it. I take it outside, spray it off, let it dry out real good. Then I have this. Here's a cool little tip. You got one? Car detailing brush. I bought a pack of these to detail my car, but I have some extras. And I use this when my claw hammer basket is completely dry. I'll take this and brush all the grain bits off and stuff, and then spray it again. Works really well. Just a really like I have a stiff bristle brush, you know. I usually do like 3 big scoops of like 3 tablespoons of OxyClean in my kettle into the stream as it fills up. Yeah, man. Y'all guys falling asleep? I don't blame you. It is late. Chicago is, I think, an hour behind me, so it's still late there, but it's late here. Hmm. Finish that one. All right, let's agitate this a little bit. We're already at 3 gallons in here. So what I'm gonna do now, get this bad boy heated up. Told y'all this wasn't exciting. Told you it wasn't gonna be exciting. All right, go ahead and let her kick this thing back. They say 135. I always kick this bad boy up to like 140. Boom. And then while that's going on, I got to reconnect all the hoses and stuff. Spray them off, of course. Y'all, y'all are, I don't know where y'all fall as far as on the fence when it comes to having to get up early tomorrow, but my 2-year-old seems to like to get up at like 6:50 these days. That'll be fun. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm connecting stuff wrong. First thing first. Lid. Put this bad boy on there. Put you here for the moment. Or just fall on the floor. That works as well too. Alright. Hook my pump back up. Excite the kettle back. Get a recirc going back on the hose. Once I open her up, of course. Alright, we got some good flow going there. Fill the pump. Put the lid back on. Recirc. Alright. I'll run that through for a couple minutes. Alright, man, let me go back here. 2012. Okay. Dude, you started brewing around the same time. Well, did you start brewing in 2011? Hey, Grog, welcome back. We're still here hanging out. I started brewing beer back in, when did I start brewing? I started brewing in, I think, 2000, I think like 2011, somewhere in there. That's when the big like local brew scene was huge, you know. Houston had like we had I think like 10, 11 breweries, and now we have way more. This is 2015. All right, there you go. Yeah. So I started brewing. It started out with drove my wife nuts, of course. I started out brewing extract beers. You know, I went to the brew store, local little brew shop that was actually on the other side of town, and bought the whole entire home brew kit. I must have spent, damn, I think I spent like $170 or so on a starter kit. You know, not knowing any better, of course. So I started brewing with like a basic extract setup. You know, I still have it. I still have my I talk about it in some videos. Right here, that Polarware that's back there on that table. That's my very first brew kettle, a little 5-gallon kettle, and I would do little extract stovetop brews with it. I did maybe 10 extract beers before I dove into the all grain, uh, the deep end. You know, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go dump my grain basket real quick while this thing's recircling. I'll be right. I'll keep the stream going. All right, man. What did I miss? Man, this thing right here, and I never get it like fully clean, and that's okay because what I end up doing, like I said, I end up brushing the bits off and then washing it again. I wonder if I can fit this thing. If you don't have the 20-gallon system, you're not going to understand. This thing's huge. So what I usually do is I leave when my floors get all wet. I don't care. Usually what I do is I spray it off the best I can, and then but I wonder if I take the top rack off my dishwasher and throw that sucker in there if it'll work. All right, I am back. Your wife still uses what? What are y'all talking about? I still have water at the canner stained with beer work. Who's gonna run in there and fart? Oh, that's funny, man. All right, all right, I'm gonna stop this because that's definitely clean by now. Take the lid off. Set it over here for now. Hope that woke you up a little bit. We're in, so we're gonna connect that opposite. Hook up the word out. Get the word out, man. Get the word out. So word out will now become in because we want to flush this thing out. And run it through the chiller. If I can get it to stop falling off of the thing. We're up to temp at least. Now, man, I have found if you don't like let this sit for a bit and let that heating element kind of soak in this OxyClean, it's all for naught. All for naught. Banquet beer is what Michael Jackson called a smooth criminal. The pet Michael Jackson the pedo. Come on, guys. He's got some good hits. So anyway, I don't know y'all talking about saw me talking about my stupid basket. That's the only thing that I love and dislike about the claw hammer system is the basket. Um, Not because it doesn't work good or anything. It's because it's cleaning it is not fun. So like I said, I'm gonna let this thing dry out today. Like I spray it off real good, like I said, and then I let it dry off, and then I give it a second round of spraying. And you know what? I'm gonna entertain actually putting it in my dishwasher and just see if it'll fit. Because I can take the top rack out, and just put it in there. I think it will fit in there. And then just put that bad boy on heavy wash. Probably come out squeaky clean. That's right. Give me that first like. Man, I'm tempted to have another beer. But you know what? I've had enough of grog beers, or not grog beers, wrecked brewings beers. Great beers, wrecked. Hope you check this video out later. If you don't, no hard feelings. It is quite a lengthy one. So I'm just letting this run for a bit and really clean that chiller real good. Then I'll take a Scotch Brite pad to the inside of my kettle and just kind of scrub all the yuckies off. But I really like to kind of get that heating element real good and let all that grime come off of it. Here's another tip. If you find that your heating element just will not come clean, throw a ton of OxyClean in there, like ton as in like fill it with like 3 gallons of water, put you about 5 tablespoons of OxyClean in there or brewer's wash and put it on boil and let it boil and just boil for like, I don't know, 15 minutes. That thing will come out gleaming clean. Yes, the basket is stainless, so it should be okay in a dishwasher. I'm gonna do this Bible Christmas ale just because I have some of it left, and I don't know how much I have left, but I'm tapping it right now. I'm almost done cleaning. Almost. All right, so this is the Bible Christmas ale that I did a video on. Man, smells like a damn cookie, y'all. Smells so good. Mm-mm-mm. Man, it tastes like a cookie. Yeah, I could use muriatic on it, but you know what? The muriatic acid, I think it'd be a little too much. I know that dishwasher detergents especially, do a really good job of getting stuff off. I mean, that's the whole point of dishwashers because they're designed to get the toughest grime off, right? But I am going to test it tomorrow, man. And if it works out, I'm making a video about it because I think it'll save a lot of people headaches, especially those that maybe don't brew. They brew maybe once a month or something. They're just looking for a good way to give it a good deep clean. Because I don't think setting it in here and just circulating OxyClean over it over and over again, like it's going to be the same effect as like if you put it in a dishwasher. I used to my grandfather system when I had it. I would take the entire pipe, the malt pipe and everything, and the screens and all that, and I would load the dishwasher every time. I would just like spray all the bits off, and I would put it in the dishwasher and just like take the top rack out, and it would come out like spotless. It was amazing. Would I go back to a grandfather? No, you know, nobody asked that, but I'm just saying, like I've said before, I would never go back to the grandfather because I don't like this whole built-in element piece. I- If this thing was, if the element crapped out on this thing, I would just replace the element. Like it's just it's a water heater element. So it's like a wavy water heater element. And you can get those at your big box store if you want. You don't got to buy them directly from Clawhammer. Although I will say I probably would buy it from them just because I'm trying to like keep those guys in business because I like them and they're great customer support. Um, they've always been really good about making sure the customer is happy. I can't really argue with, I mean, good customer service. So if I did business with them, it'd be for the sake of doing business with good people. And that's about it. I mean, sure, I can pick up a 5500 watt element, or whatever from Home Depot or Lowe's or name your big box shop. One thing I forgot to do, one thing I forgot to do, which I'll do in the sink here actually, is I'll spray down this. I'm pumping out the cleaner now. I'm gonna run it over this. Run it all over my hop spider. Run it all over the hop spider for all my British friends out there. I don't know if I have any Brits on tonight, but actually, the more I think about it, if I'm gonna put that basket in there, I might as well put the hop spider in there too, and let the hop spider just get a good old dousing. I'll let you guys know how that goes. Be on the lookout for a video on it if it works out. If it doesn't work out, you won't see a video at all. But I think I think it will work out. Stains and all. Like I'm pretty sure I can get that sucker. I bet I can get both of these gleaming clean. I mean, you don't have to do it every time. Just once in a while, just run it through the dishwasher if it works out. Yep, I hear you. I hear you, Pump. Don't scream at me. Let's get the rest of this. Oh shit! Make sure you turn your heating element off too, guys. That was dumb. Okay. Now I don't want to pump all this out because now I want to Scotch Brite the rest of my kettle with a little bit of soap that's in here. Just going around and giving it a good scrub. Go across top of the heating elements. It's a hot ass heating element. Before I go any further, one thing I didn't do is hoist this thing up out of the way. One more time on the ladder and the hoists. Compound hoist. Win-win, man. Get one. I don't care where you get it, just get one. You will thank me later. I highly recommend. I'm a big fan of the compound hoist. And I know you guys are still looking at my floor over here. Let's adjust that back. There we go. You get a good look at my floors? What'd you think of them? Hmm. All right. Nothing in the chat. We're good. Man, this OxyClean cleans like a dream, dude. Shout out to all the brewer washes out there too, I guess. But yowzer. The heating element works really well. All right, pump it out. Pump out as much of the water as I can. Yeah, this isn't exciting. But one thing I do appreciate is that my kettle's like nice and clean because what I do at the end of the day is I take my Star Sand and I give the kettle a good wipe down with the Star Sand at the after I'm done. Well, we don't need to worry about that so much anymore. Let's go ahead and disconnect the work chiller for the moment. What I'm going to do is put this down here. That's right. I forgot about that. Close this off. Yeah. Close this. Another thing, another tip. Close your valves and you will get less vacuum. It'll stop the flow. It'll, because you can't get replacement air to fill the tube. Your liquid will kind of stay inside the tube. So now what I need to do, take my bazooka tube out of there, give her a good rinse, and then we'll fill it with clean, cold, fresh water. It's good to fresh, cold water here in a minute and rinse everything. Shout out the Camplex, man, with their water heater. That thing warms up water quick. They put out some hot water, that's for sure. Damn. All right. One more time. One more fill up, rinse, and I'm done. Nice. I have used Star Sand in my dishwasher with great results. My 15-gallon rig I built and got the elements from Bobby at Brew Hardware. I'm not familiar with Bobby, man. Um, I'm always open to giving business to those. I'm always open to giving good business to those who Otherwise, we wouldn't get it, you know? Let's see. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna end up my element's still kind of a bit yucky, but what I'm gonna end up doing is doing like a just one day I'm gonna come out here and do a full boil out on my system. Just boil it up, you know. The fermenter's sitting at 64.8 right now. I don't think that I don't think that glycol system's ever gonna have to kick in. Not at least until our weather outside gets a bit warmer, you know. Right now, I'm not seeing any sign of that. Yeah. When I get bored, I'm gonna come out here and it's been a while since I've done it. But run just like a full-on boil out on my kettle. Get that element. Or what I could do, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could take the element out and just soak it, you know. Just take the tri-clamp off and take it out and just set it in some cleaner for a few hours. OxyClean, you know, OxyClean will do amazing things. So will Brewer's Wash. It's the same stuff pretty much. It'll do amazing things if you let stuff soak in it. It's incredible. Nice. All right. Where are we at on volume here? We are at the appropriate level to circulate some water. First step, lid again. This is this is the parts I never show on video because I know people would be like, "Holy crap! I never want to brew beer. I don't want to do that. It's too much cleaning. Too much cleaning. It's really not that bad, but yeah. Come on, pump, kick in. There it goes. Good pump. All right. There you go. Rinsing the lid real quick. All right, man. Oh, here we go. Got a little action going on. Yeah, man. Good night, dude. I know it's late. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Yep, yep. We're almost done. Like I said, I just got to run the rinse water through everything, wipe everything down here. We are done for the night. This this video tonight was sponsored by Rick Brewing. Maybe he'll get a kick out of that. Technically, it was because I drank 3 of his beers tonight, and now I'm polishing the night off with my own. I can't believe I still have some of this. This is like it's a pretty. I can't believe I still have this laying around. I brewed this back in like November or October, but it's like a seasonal, you know. This is the beer that went completely wrong, and it's actually pretty good. I talk about that in the video. It went terribly wrong. What happened? You anybody that owns a claw hammer system knows the thermo well here is when you put the probe in there, it's wiggly loose, you know. It it's wiggly loose, and what happens is it popped out on me. It popped right out on me in the middle of the mash, and I didn't know how long it was out, but it was enough for me to be like, oh my god, how long was this out? You know? Come on, man, drain. Trying to do this without using the pump. That way I can just pump fresh water through it. All right, we're good. All right, rinse time. Rinse the plate chiller. Same shiz, different diz. All right, where did you go? Where did you go now? Need some 80s hits right now, man. Need some 80s music in my life. Best decade, man, 80s. I was a wee lad. I was a wee little one. But I still argue it was the best decade. Best decade. Speaking of decade, like, you ever get into that like phase where you're like, you have MBSC down by you. Have you ever used them? I have not. Denton, no, man, that's like north. That's way north of me, bro. Denton, Texas is like kind of northeast of me, quite a ways. Like east of Dallas, kind of. I don't know how far away it is, but I know that it ain't close. But I have watched a lot of Houston brew shops shut doors though. It's just kind of a bummer, but I would like to say that I'm not contributing to the problem, but I am. I mean, especially during COVID, like I still wanted to brew beer, and I'm making a mess. I still wanted to brew beers, and I found myself shopping online, with some of the bigger conglomerates, Austin Homebrew Supply, which is actually, um, they're actually M- Midwest Supply and Northern Brewer and all, like they're like part of that big conglomerate mix up. So yeah, I would like to say that I'm not contributing to the problem, but I can also humbly say that I probably am to a degree because I buy from those guys all the time. And yeah, have I? The funny thing about Austin Homebrew Supply is like something happened to them. Like I don't know if it's when ownership changed hands or what, but like they they screw up a lot. They screw up a lot, as in they screw up a lot. That's no better way to say that. I did a video of how I got all this free homebrew stuff from them because they are closer than More Beer or Northern Brewer. That makes me have to take a trek up there. They screwed like I did a video on like all this free beer stuff I got because they sent me some poor sap's order and he never got his or he got mine. I don't know. Somebody got somebody's order and um anyways they screwed up royally and I ended up with like all I have all this extra malt extract, man. Like a lot. I have a lot of malt extracts. And I still have to use I gotta think of I'm gonna have to force myself to make some extract beers because otherwise I wouldn't. I do all grain pretty much, but I'm set up for it. I mean, I'm set up for extract as well, but it's just not as extract brewing to me is just not as fun. Like, I don't know, there's just no mystery to it. It's just You're literally just following the macaroni and cheese box directions, to make an extract beers. There's no challenge to it. There's no challenge to it. The only part you can screw up on is the fermentation, the temperature control and stuff. You can't. I mean, you really. It's really hard to screw up an extract beer unless you just don't care about sanitization and temperature. If you care about those two things, you're gonna be all right. Man, what the hell? Yeah, I'm definitely putting this in the dishwasher. I want my baskets gleaming clean, man. I'm gonna try it out tomorrow. And like I said, I'll promise I'll make a video over it if it works out. That's a lot less work, man. If like you can put these baskets and hop spiders in a dishwasher and just let it have a happy on like heavy wash, you'd be all right. All right. Well, that part's done. Hot spider's as clean as she's gonna get next to a dishwasher wash. My floors are wet big time right now. I got just like fresh water though, but it's just like water everywhere. It's Texas, closer more bit. That's right. I bought some bloody butcher corn seed from MBS last year to cull actual seed. I plan on planting sometime to multiply. Like you have your own gardens and stuff. Like I don't have the space for that. But yeah, man, I one year, funny story, I got this but I still have it. I bought this planter thing, like it's an above ground planter that has wheels and stuff. It's actually on my deck right now as we speak. And I planted some jalapeno peppers, chili peppers, all that kind of good stuff. And they grew, but they didn't grow that great. Because I'm definitely not a green thumb. They grew less than desired, to be honest. Um, and then I had some tomato plants in there. That was a mistake because you need like you need trellis, and there was no trellis that was going to hold them that would fit inside that planter. So I learned real fast never to do tomato plants again, especially in Houston, where it gets the temperatures are so stupidly hot here, ambient wise, that trying to do anything in the ambient, like, it's just too hot here, man. It's like stupidly hot. Like, we get really hot. It's miserably humid, and miserably hot. Um, you have a 150-acre farm. Dang, dude, man, you're on a whole different level than me. Nah, man, I'm on like a maybe a quarter-acre lot for a house, dude. I put this shed back here in my backyard strictly for studio slash brewing, mostly for brewing, but to be 100% honest, to be 100% honest, I don't think there's been a batch of beer that I've brewed that I haven't videoed or live streamed. I Anytime I do it, I figure I'd share the experience. Um, I enjoy the live streams. I know people hate them. Um, I understand it. I understand why people hate live streams because they're looking for the quick edit. But the beauty of live streams is exactly what we're doing right now, talking to each other, and the great interaction, you don't get from a YouTube video so much. You lose out a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna leave this. Now this is the fun part. So I leave my kettle kind of floating here, and I just kind of give everything underneath. This towel is going to cleaners. Get a fresh towel. I buy these towels on Amazon. They're great. I buy they're car detail towels, right? They're like nice soft cotton towels. But I just take them and wash them. They're great cleanup towels. Excellent cleanup. So I just go across the table, and dry it off. Excellent cleanup towels. My pump, just unplug it, turn off the controller, so I don't need that anymore. I take this pump, disconnect it from my table, basically. Take this sucker. Remember, I don't know, I made a video on just making a little DIY clamp, and it's worked great. I mean, it's not visually beautiful, but I got tired of having my pump just laying all around and sitting on the floor, and this has worked out really well. I just take this guy and put him up here. And I got this stomach. Put him up here. Well, my camera wire is up here right now because I have shit fall on me. Good thing it's just two plastic drying racks, but these are my wine drying racks, but I need more space, man. Or I need to get rid of stuff. But I do use everything in here. So maybe it's the latter. I need to come up with a new storage idea. Almost died. That's okay. Death by plastic drying rack. So anyways, I set this guy down in here. I just kind of give the whole countertop wipe down. I gather up all the stuff I'm taking back in my house with me. Um, and where did my where did I put that? Oh, right here. Put my refractometer pipette thing in here while dropping everything else. Of course. Where did I put the refractometer? Right here. Refractometer still wet. I have some paper towels that I keep on stock in here just to dry this guy off a little bit. It adds too much to a brew day, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. 100% on that. Um, so put this guy back together in its cheapy little case. The refractometer is awesome. The case sucks, but hey, I just make do with it. It comes apart easy. Um, this can go back in the house. So yeah, this is just like a little 10 by 12 shed I put back here. Um, specifically for making beer and hanging out and listening to music and putting beer on tap for friends, even though I really don't get any visitors these days. Um, a lot of that kind of changed with COVID. People are weird now. If you catch my drift. Yeah, people are just weird now, man. They yeah, I don't know, COVID changed everybody. Like, I don't know. I went stir crazy during COVID. I'm a very social person. And when they told everybody to stay home and stay the hell away from each other, that did not fly with me. You know, I was, I am a people person. Um, all right. That's all been done. I dry the bottom of my kettle real good. Dry off the table. And then like I said, one last step I do on my kettle is I take my star sand wherever I placed it over here. Star sand, cloth, kind of fold the cloth around. And it's kind of like give the kettle a good wipe down, presentation wise, right? Just clean her off because star sand is a cleaner. It's a sanitizer and cleaner. So get that claw hammer supply logo looking nice and polished up. All right. Let's go around it, man. Give it a good wipe down. The only thing about these towels, they're kind of linty, but after a few washes, that kind of changes. Like all the loose lint stuff just kind of goes away. So usually what I do is she's wiped down to presentation quality. I take my J hooks. I've got this hoisted all the way up, so we're good there. I take my J hooks, so just kind of put them in place. I take my basket because it's a good place to let it sit and dry. Well, I hang my hot spider on the outside like that. I take this guy, knowing I'm going to clean it again, but the best place to store it is above the kettle, just like so that it gets air dried real good. And then the next day, I usually kind of come out and I'll wash the floors because usually I mean, you see the time. I usually finish kind of late. And the only reason why I brew at this hour and do live streams at this hour is because I got kids and I don't have. I've had to make adjustments in life. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. People just lost their minds. I went everywhere and no one was going to stop me. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I ended up slapping a mask on my face just so I could go shop somewhere or whatever, man. It didn't, some people were like, some people were like very angry about putting a mask on, and it didn't bother me so much. Be quite honest, it didn't bother me. I didn't care. Whatever, it's a piece of cloth. Whatever. I knew that shit didn't work. But you know what? If it made others, you know, uh, I mean, like, not that I cared how it affected others, to be quite honest, but um, if it just made it easier for me to get in and do what the hell I needed to do, and whatever, put a damn cloth, whatever. I'll put a diaper on my face. I'm good. Whatever. If you need me to put one on my face, I don't care. It's a piece of cloth. Just let me get in, get my goods, and get the hell on in life. Some people were just like, man, it's crazy times. It's kind of weird because I kind of sadistically miss some things about that time. Like there were some things about it I miss. Just actually, I miss 2019. I miss 2019 because 2019, people. I feel like the whole COVID thing made people weird. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, man, think it just might be me and you in here. No, there's two viewers in here. Did Grog go to sleep while I'm logged in? Oh man. I'm gonna sit here for a minute, finish this beer, and then I'm gonna go hit the hay. Usually what I do is I'll shut the water supply off to the house and leave the hose connected tonight. Next day I'll get up and put all that stuff away. Um, but yeah, Cool, man. I like doing these. I do like them. I mean, it does add a little time to my brew session because I'm interacting and stuff and not just going through the motions, but I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy doing this kind of stuff. Let me see how much battery I got left on my mic. All right, man. I'll say this one more time because my mic is off. I don't know why. I have a little bit of mic left on this. Anyways, I was saying I'm gonna sign off, and it's been great interacting with you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. We went through a complete winter warmer brew session and had a little good time interacting. And I hope to do another one of these soon. I don't know what I'll do next, but it'll probably be something summer related. And one thing I've always wanted to brew is a West Coast IPA that I haven't brewed in quite some time, but I think a West Coast IPA would be really good to do about now. But man, I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll see you guys around. Cheers. And I hope you enjoy watching this incredibly long stream for those of you that didn't join the night. Cheers.